Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Moto. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie na gusto nyo. Pero kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Moto. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Moto. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran, pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. We are now getting ever closer to the Grand Finals. This is Day 7. I am Invictum, one of your shoutcasters for today. And together here with me is...
Archer Perez. I know you guys are excited. We made some adjustments and we're gonna make this games really smooth and hoping for the best that we don't have any technical issues. But yeah, we are here on day number 7. This is the accumulation of all of the win streaks, the 2-0s, the heartbreaks. And again, as Invictum mentioned, we're ever so close to the Grand Finals. But again, this event would not be possible without our organizers and sponsors. It's going to be UGG Crypto Moto, Board Punks of Society, our prod team, U-Level, and the people behind the event as well, Rodphil and Rob Luna.
Huge thank you to all of those. And at the same time, now we're going to be witnessing, actually, it's going to be Ultimation versus Pakut. And I think today will be the day that the first or the final 8 will be decided. You saw nothing.
You saw nothing. It's just a good way to record this momentous moment.
Yup.
So yeah, it's gonna be Pakut and Ultimation. Both friends, but again, different guilds, both friends, but we can only have, again, one winner. Best of 3. One will fall and one will rise to the top 8 slots.
We will see who will emerge as the victorious here. But here comes the Day 7 matchup. That's going to be Ultimation of ASO versus Paco TV of Cosmic, Brysom Gaming of Crypto Moto TV versus Chowdy of Big Chief Axie. Now going into the other half here, that's going to be a best of 5 series. This is going to be Oversized of United Gamers Guild going against Une of Unix Esports. And whoever wins between Ultimation and Pakut versus whoever wins between Brysom Gaming and Chowdy.
And now, guys, again, both of all of the players here is gonna be really wild. Why? Because as you can see on the screen, the best of 5s.
True.
So a lot of things could happen, a lot of adjustments could happen for them to get the victory. That's gonna be following through what Invictum says. Gonna be pads for Coco, Remzi against Cleveland. They're the top 4 players right now of this tournament. They're the top dogs right now. Again, pads Coco. Whoever wins will fight whoever. That's gonna be a winner. Following through, loser of Series 6. That's gonna be on Remzi Cleveland.
Going against whoever wins between or wins
Oversized and Une.
Yeah.
Alright, so loser of Series 5 is going to be Pads versus Coco. The loser of that would be facing
whoever
the winner of Series 1 and Series 2. Very complicated. I know it's a lot to take in, but that's where we will find out who is really the best of the best.
Again, guys, this is the accumulation of all the battles that you've witnessed, and now we are going to be deciding who will be going into the last and final 8 players here in the Axie Pro Tournament. Of course, that being said, they will have to fight a lot today. The ones that we have mentioned before, they're gonna have to fight a lot and continuously. Basically, this is going to be a battle for endurance.
Yes, and speaking of battle of endurance, and also their wits on how to keep on fighting in the highest level. Endurance indeed must they need, because if you get tired out mentally at the crucial moments, you may fall. So this game is somewhat cute, but very technical.
Very deadly, actually.
The peak of challenges, but here we go.
Speaking of challenges, here is the selfie event. Now, all you have to do here is to submit the selfie visiting unitedgamers.gg, upload it as a comment or tweet on the official event post or thread with the caption, "My favorite thing about the website is," insert your answer here. Now, use the hashtag UGG site visit and do like, share, and retweet the post as well. And whoever wins the top 2 photos on the FB post and the Twitter thread will get the 3 AXS.
Again, guys, 3 AXS is up for grabs. We've been doing this challenge for all of the days. So don't miss out and get that 3A access. And also, on the final day, tomorrow, we're gonna be giving away 5 Axie scholarship giveaways. A lot of people have lost their scholarship because due to them giving up due to SLP price going down. But now,
It's pumping back. Ah!
it's your chance to get back in the game, right?
Don't miss out. Don't miss out. Now, you will find more information about that if you do visit unitedgamers.gg, and at the same time you'll also find a lot of information regarding NFTs, cryptos, and of course blockchain, and anything about the crypto world. Really, you'll
Yes.
find a lot of articles there, and at the same time,
Info hub.
Yup, exactly.
It's gonna be an info hub for all crypto, NFT, and play to earn. But yeah, going back to the topic of the first game itself, Pakut Ultimation. Pakut is really known for his bug aqua. He
True.
got to the leaderboards time and time again because of that synergy and mastery of the bug plant. Now, bug aqua. Sorry. So, and also he's now carrying a very, very meta team right now. He has that god Reptile in his arsenal as well. So, what do you think his matchup with Ultimation? The Ultimation, I can't really say what he's going to be pulling out. He's a very versatile player and he adjusts accordingly to his opponents.
And to that point, Ultimation, of course, would have already scouted out Pakut and basically prepared teams that would be hard counters against whatever Pakut has here. But at the same time, Pakut, coming from Cosmic, actually already has a lot of Axies as well. So this is going to be a really, really hard battle to predict, and at the same time, really hard battle to basically prepare for. Because again, even though you have scouted your enemy, you don't know which of the Axies they'll be
Pulling
dishing out. Exactly.
Yeah. So basically, you need a team that could counter all of them. So it's gonna be really tricky indeed. But it's something that Axie players and pro players alike really focus on studying and investing on to get that victory.
Yup.
So to everyone who's watching, again, welcome. Day 7, game number 1 is
Here.
about to go down. Again, Ultimation and Pakut, we're just waiting for the players to finish preparing their teams. And we're gonna be seeing the match in a bit. And also, they're not fighting for just chilling and for the sake of it.
Of
They're
course.
fighting all over for 180 AXs. And here we go. It's gonna be round number 1. Acro, Scarab, and that Nemo. Not gonna be a problem. Gets stunned at the last second, and that's gonna be a Acro and a Hero for the back lane. And it's gonna be a slap with that Sandal, and that's gonna be a Fishknack, follow up with a discard, Pincer, and another Sandal. Very, very interesting lineup here from Ultimation.
Actually, that is indeed a very interesting lineup. And actually, here
Nice
comes
brick wall.
Pakut going in, destroys the bug. Now going into round 3, I think Ultimation here will just opt in to put some damage or destroy that plant. At the same time, discard 1 card. Now going into round 4, they're going to be bursting, hoping to burst through that bug. But again, that's going to be another stun. Here comes the double nut crack combo. 150. That Acro and the Hero will put him on one last stand bar. Now, Pakut doesn't have any card left, and Ultimation here will actually put a Gravel Ant on that Aqua, disabling
The Scarab
melee.
was drawn, but that's gonna be a Gravel Ant going in. Again, the Scarab is online. He could destroy and remove that mosquito that he needs. And that's gonna be a double nut. It's gonna be 173. 173.
Ooh.
That's gonna be a hit on the Pocky. Removes yet again the melee, but heal no more thanks to the Scarab. Pakut loading up on that mech, wanting to get the kill. It will be enough. Game number 1 goes to Pakut.
What a game there. Pakut was well prepared for that lineup. Again, you cannot defeat someone with the same team that he has mastered. That was a double bug and a plant. Although Pakut is actually uses a double bug and aqua, Pakut still knows how to counter that out, even though it wasn't a hard counter. But at the same time, again, with that discard cards, all Pakut really needed to do was keep on dishing out the cards that he has and basically destroy the first 2 bugs and then force a game of 1v2.
The struggle was a good energy rotation as well coming
True.
in from Pakut. Knowing full well he had to bomb that mid lane bug. If he didn't get the kill on that mid lane bug, he's gonna be having troubles on the Aqua being open after the plant went down. So really hard props to Pakut, adjusting really quickly and dominating game number 1. So we're just waiting for game number 2 for them to prepare, but yeah, we're gonna be having very smooth gameplays right now. So we're really excited.
That was a really fast game, and at the same time, of course, Pakut there, again, Pakut had that card rotation as well, wherein he actually drew the Scarab Curse, preventing Ultimation from healing back up all the cards or all the damage that he has been dealt with, and basically ensuring the victory, even though Ultimation actually had that Gravel Ant.
Yeah, and that Scarab is just troublesome for any heal type Axies, and we knew that there was a mini update on having the Bidens removing that debuff, but yeah, it was removed back to where it was originally made, preventing all the heals, and we saw how effective it is.
You know what could have been an advantageous position there for Ultimation? If he had a Lick instead of a Gravel Ant.
Yeah.
That would disable the Scarab Curse, giving him the space that he needs to return or heal back up the damage that he has sustained.
But what's interesting is Pakut pulled out a mech. Actually, this is the first time seeing Pakut having that lineup.
Actually, yeah.
That's gonna be a mech on the back lane. That's gonna be a very meta right now. The mid lane, high damage, balanced Nemo mid lane, and yeah, it's first time seeing it.
The most used teams of Pakut was the God Reptile and of course the Bug Aqua. Those two has been his staple team so far in this tournament. And now Pakut, knowing full well that Ultimation will be prepared for those teams, he actually brought out a different team this time.
Yeah, and it's a very good matchup as well on the back lane. Knowing full well, let's say we go to the last stand, 1v1. That's gonna be the plant versus the mech. Put the Gravel Ant, that mech still has the nut throws. 173, 173. If you keep rotating that, it's gonna be painful still. So
that was
props for that lineup preparation for Pakut.
What a game there, what a game. Again, Axie Infinity looks like a cute game like you said, but there are a lot of factors to take into consideration. The technicalities. Of course, there's the energy saving, there's the card mastery, the card counting. Of course, there's the class advantages and the disadvantages, the combo bonuses. But outside of the game itself, there is another battle that they're fighting against, and that's gonna be the scouting moments where you have to make sure that although your teams or your opponent knows the teams that you're gonna be using, you'll be using them on the right time and on the right places.
Exactly. Doesn't mean you have the right weapons, you just shoot it right away. You have to time it at the specific times where your opponents least expected, or when your opponents wishing that you don't do it because they're too vulnerable. So yeah, right now guys, we're just waiting for the matchup, and they're fighting and battling for 180 AXS. And here is the tabulation of the prices from 1st to 8th. That's going to be 70, 40, 25, 15, 10, and 5. Even if you're at the 7 and 8th place, you will still win 5 AXS. And the winner not only gets 70 AXS, and also will be getting a number 185 BPOS NFT.
This one.
There you go.
The one right behind me. And actually, that's not the only thing you'll be getting here. Of course, again, they're not just fighting for the sake of it. They're fighting for the honor of becoming Axie Pro Tournament's very first champion here. This is the Season 1 will be. And speaking of seasons, we'll be witnessing with Season 2, I think, by the next month.
Yes.
And the registrations are already up. You can find out more about it in the UnitedGamers.gg website. Now, that being said, I'm expecting a lot of familiar faces coming into Season 2. At the same time, a lot of new faces.
Yes, and I heard there's gonna be a huge qualifiers. So having said that, we're gonna be seeing a lot of new faces. But here we go. Pakut pulls out that very awesome god reptile. This is a new variant having Gila on the tail instead of the tiny swing. Prevents that numbing. Because Gila is a rage move, ladies and gentlemen. So having that numbing is a hard counter as well on Pakut. But that's gonna be really hard if he didn't get any energy for the 1v1. He won't get any energy thanks to the slow speed of the plant later on. And also ultimation can get the heal, prevent the Kotaro, and also prevent the bulwark.
Yup.
So prevent the bulwark thanks to the numbing and hit him hard with the Pockies. Plus 10% each bug. He has to plus 20% plus 15 thanks to the beast on the reptile.
Yup, and I guess the winning condition here for ultimation is to force a 1v1 situation with that modified god reptile, but at the same time here, if Pakut forces another 1v2 situation, he'll actually have the advantage again because of that Scarab Curse. Now Pakut is going to be entering in this round with that Acro, now followed by a discard here and that anesthetic bait from ultimation. Of course, the bug splat as well, but Pakut here answers back with the bug splat of his own. Of course, that wooden stab and the cattail.
Now having that low bug situation on the front lane, it's very curious to see if he can still sustain it. Very quick bugs here has reduced HP. That's the trade-off of having a very quick bug. But now having that plant as well, having that bug splat ready to go in the next round, I bet Pakut would still use it. And he will, wanting to steal energy, but ultimation does not let any energy stolen. Huge critical coming in. Wants to get the kill. 165 manages still to hit the bug, takes to the last stand.
What a play there by Pakut. That was a risky move, but at the same time, it really paid off. Although he didn't get any energy from that Vegetal Bite, he did get that front lane bug out of the battle, and now it's down to 2v2 situation where Pakut's Aqua is actually well prepared for a battle here with the two Scarab Curses and of course the Crimson. I think what Pakut will do here is save one Scarab Curse for that possible 2v1 situation with that late game plant. But at the same time here, ultimation might just get as I was saying, ultimation will get a lot of cards on that bag, allowing him to go for a brick wall move. Now Pakut here will go for that 193 damage, followed by 2 discards here. That's gonna be 1 from the Aqua.
Oh, that was huge.
That was a good discard.
Removing that Scarab and bricking wall, that bug really placed ultimation in a good position. Pakut not saving any energy. He used his Piranha, hoping to get huge damage on the bug and dodging with the tail snap, but that's not the case. But here he's gonna be trying yet again, dodging with the Nemo, with the Acro. The bug still lives. That is huge, people. He could set up for the kill on that Aqua, especially he doesn't have any cards, and Pakut doesn't have energy. The Aqua didn't do anything. Here comes for the possible retaliation, but the bug might die. He's gonna go for the last stand. 3 bars. Will continue to hit the Aqua with a pincer in third glance. Oh. Alright, there's gonna be a huge hit on that Aqua.
Now,
using the Pocky puts him in 60.
Now, ultimation has basically rendered the Kotaro by its effect here useless. Because again, the bug plants are all slower than that reptile. Going into round 6, ultimation will be taking out that Aqua, forcing the 1v1 situation. And now, ultimate has the advantage here, especially because of that Pocky, which is actually advantageous against reptiles.
What I think ultimation could do here is the Biden's numbing.
True.
then load up with 3 energy later on, knowing that the Bulwark would be disabled as well alongside with the Kotaro, and bomb him with the Pockies next round with 3. And we have a technical difficulty, I think. So our screen has been frozen, but not to worry, guys. We're gonna be seeing how it will unfold on this matchup. All right.
Here we go.
Oh.
Hello,
I
guys.
was not prepared for that. So yeah, we are casting, and
we were on the zone. Actually,
you were in the zone.
We were in
actually.
the zone.
I was like rocking it. I was rocking it.
We were in the zone. We were hoping.
We were loving it actually. But yeah, sadly, we went in a technical difficulty at the very last moment. But here we go.
Oh, we are now going back again. This is gonna be Pakot versus Ultimation's 1v1 situation. Oh wait, I think Ultimation already moved. I think we left out on round 7 now.
He didn't do that numbing. That's
True.
very, very curious of Ultimation, leaving that numbing
I
on.
think he's hoping for a full deck here.
No, I think we're gonna be waiting for round number 9.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, kasi
Possibly.
one energy on Ultimation. That
I
there
think
couldn't be a 1 energy
and
on.
he had 2 cleanse sense a while ago.
Yeah.
Before the technical difficulty happened, and now he only has 1. I think, yeah, here we go. That's gonna be
Here we
Pakot
go.
going in. Ooh.
Still using the range cards, not removing the melees. Huge brain play games here by Ultimation.
Really curious though.
Not removing the melee cards.
Actually, I think
Actually, he's okay with it.
true.
Kotaro, really not much problems here. But for me, what I would love to disable is the bulk.
The Bulwark.
That's gonna be painful if you hit him with the sugar rush.
And
You're gonna
it
feel
gets
the pain.
returned, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna feel the pain with that. So, Ultimation is playing mind games
I
with
think-
Pakot right now.
I think Ultimation here is using up his basically just allowing Pakot to use up his energy before he goes for that numbing liquidation and disable the melee cards here. Now, this is really interesting actually, because Ultimation again has that cleansant and the numbing liquidation, which he can use at any time, any moment in time, because he has the energy to do so. But at the same time, I would say that Ultimation is just not disabling the bulwarks just yet, because he wants to give Pakot that option to use up more of his energy.
Yes, and again, we're experiencing another server technical difficulty. We are waiting for an update coming in
Yep.
from the production. I think we're having server issues again. We are very, very sorry about that. And
But, well,
don't worry, we're gonna be working on it as quickly as possible.
yep, again, our production team actually has laid out contingency plans when situations like this happen, where we just replay the recording, the battle link of the battles here. And now I think they are updating. Oh, no. I think they're still fighting the battle here. We're just gonna be waiting for the battle link to be sent over.
So yeah, stick around, guys. We're just gonna be chilling with you guys. I'm gonna check the chat. If it lets me, for some reason, everything is affected in terms of the power outage earlier.
That was an act of God, basically. We
Yeah.
didn't have any control over that. That was the reason why the live stream was delayed. But now we are back here, and we're just experiencing a bit of a technical difficulty, but we'll be continuing shortly. For now, let us use this. Oh no, looks like we're
Oh, there you go.
going
There you
back
go. We are back here, and we can see the chat as well. Shout out to G, and that's
Oh.
gonna be a double Gila, and that's gonna be the tiny catapult. A lot of energy coming in from Pakot. He'll have 5 later on. Going through the armor, heals back the damage, puts Pakot in a very tight situation. Bulwark is there. That's gonna be still Ultimation healing up. Going through the armor yet again. And just healing up the damage sent back. Goes for a 405. Now in the Blood Moon Curse. No numbing still in play. Gila going through. with the double bulk. Double blood taste yet again. Heals back the damage.
Is he planning to kill Pakut's reptile with the Blood Moon Curse?
I think he is.
Is that it?
He is planning to do so. Round 11 for the 80. Pakut is now thinking, will this be the game plan?
Pakut is being forced to use up his energy now because he is feeling the pressure of the Blood Moon Curse, and Ultimation here just keeps on healing back up. But
He's
at the
waiting
same time,
for the energy to go out for the
Exactly.
Sugar Rush Bomb.
Exactly. Now he has only 3 energy. Pakut will be forced to
Oh,
use
here
the
comes the
last
Sugar
remaining-
Rush. Here it is. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Who will go down, people?
Oh, wait.
Double bulks. Double bulks. That's gonna be painful.
Oh,
my
no.
God. Ultimation goes down to his own devices. Pakut takes game number 2, eliminating Ultimation.
What was that? Actually, that was a very curious situation because Ultimation could have just kept on using, or at least used, the numbing creation before he used up the Pakis, which is really I'm really confused right now because again, like I said, he can use up the numbing creation, force Pakut to use up his energy without the bulwarks, and then just basically go for that double Paki damages. But now, Pakut, having that bulwark, just returned every bit of damage Ultimation did there. And as you said, Ultimation went down because of his own doing.
That is huge, people. Ultimation prepared, but Pakut became the better player for this series. That was amazing. I'm still confused. I'm
I
still
am as well.
baffled. Not using the numbing for disabling the bulk, so you can load up and prepare for the later showdown with that Sugar Rush. I think he was counting and hoping that he doesn't have any extra damage. I think he miscounted. I think he thought that's gonna be 2 bulwarks only, no Gila. But the thing is, the Gila destroyed the shield.
True.
And the return damage went straight to the HP. So I think he was calculating, even though you're double bulk and here comes the double Pakis, I will not die because my shield is there to take the hit and I'll just heal up in the 3rd card Mosquito. But that was not the case. The shield was broken going into that matchup and Ultimation falls. Pakut takes game number 2 of this best of 3 series.
Ooh, now Pakut will be advancing to the next round. Ultimation will be forced to go down to the lower bracket. Or wait, no. I think Ultimation will be taken out of the tournament.
If I'm not mistaken, we're gonna be clarifying it later on. But yeah, Ultimation will be going down. But again, we're your shoutcasters for this amazing series. I'm Archer Perez alongside with
Invictum, and we will be right back.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase na Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie yung gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, in the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Day 7, game number 2. And we are your shoutcasters for this series. I'm Archer Perez alongside with
Parang JP, guys. And you're right, Archer, this is the second series. I haven't even moved on about what happened during the first, but of course we have to move on because that's the meaning of life.
Yeah.
That's the meaning of life. But right now, as we can see here in front of us, it's gonna be Bryson Gaming versus Chowdy.
Broom Zoom in the house
Yeah.
against Chowdy, my guy. So both of them are very, very interesting players here. And Chowdy, very known as the leaderboard player, and Brizum, very, very technical as well, knowing that he's still here in day number 7. To everyone who is watching, again, this is gonna be a tournament produced, organized, and sponsored by UGG, Crypto Moto, Board Pang Society, and U Level Productions.
Of course.
This tournament would not be possible without them.
Yes, guys. Yeah, huge shout outs to you. And now that you mentioned Board Pong Society, that NFT, there, the blue face
Number
guy.
185.
Number 185. That's gonna be owned by the champion of this tournament, United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. And speaking of champion, Archer, we are really nearing towards getting to know who our champion is, because we only have like 4 in the upper bracket. We have like 6, I think, in the lower brackets. Oh my gosh! From 32 players, we now have like
64 from the qualifiers.
Oh yeah.
32 in the tournament during this
Live
8-day
matches, yeah.
series, and now to
To like 10?
10
10
players.
We lost count, right?
Yeah, we're really going down the line, and we are slowly but surely losing players. But rest assured, the players who are still in the tournament are the best of the best.
That's true, and I love that you said those words, best of the best. And speaking of best of the best, we still have here Pads, Coco, RMZ, yeah, here Chowdy at Bryson Gaming. There's Cleven.
Yes.
We cannot forget Cleven, that a very smooth player. I mean, he just really marched into the top 4 of the upper bracket.
Yes.
I mean, he was really sneaky like that.
So let's see if they're gonna be continuing the race to the top. We're just waiting for the players to prepare their their Axie teams for this matchup, and let's see who will rise to the top. And while we're waiting, do take a selfie and join the selfie event. All you have to do is just go to unitedgamers.gg website, take your photo and upload it, and as a comment and tweet, do place my favorite thing about the website is put your answer there and use the hashtag UGG site visit. Like, share, and retweet this post, and top 2 photos in the Facebook post with most likes will win 3 AXS, and the same thing goes to Twitter. If your 2 photos are there and the most likes, you'll be getting 3 AXS as well. And speaking of AXS, the total grand prize, the prize pool here is 180 AXS.
Yes, 180 AXS to be shared by the top 8 players. But we also have a scholarship giveaway, because not only our players will get to win during the last day of this tournament, and that's gonna be like February 13. That's gonna be like February 13, and we're going to have 5 scholarship giveaways. And if you guys are interested to be part of the United Gamers Guild, just head on to the official website of United Gamers Guild. That's unitedgamers.gg, and you're gonna see there the full instructions on how you can claim those 5 scholarships.
Alright, so to everyone right now, I know you guys are very excited. I have this feeling that we are gonna be seeing that game number 1 is about to go here in day number 7. So hold on to your horse. Please do chat down who are you rooting for this matchup. You're still in the best of 3 series.
Yes, yeah, still a best of 3 series here in the lower bracket. And if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be like a best of 5 series in the upper bracket.
After this, it's going to be all throughout best of 5. But here we go. Round number 1. Cattail is ready for the bug cards. And that's going to be a wooden stab. Going through with that third glance, the bug splat, and that snake fishknack. It is going to be card drawn thanks to the fishknack. And here comes a follow-up for coming in from Brysom. That's going to be huge damage coming from the Piranha. The skip, a huge critical with that Arco. Now, that bug in the front lane would go down.
There it is.
It's going to be Acro. No energy would be taken away. The balloon would be placed on that dust, but will be removed later on thanks to that amazing tiny catapult. The Cattail is ready. Card draw yet again coming in for the front lane, but it will go down thanks to the Scarab.
I love that Bryson Gaming there. He was able to use the cattail slap 2 rounds consecutively. Now Bryson here, since he's not really lacking in any cards, he has the advantage right now, being aggressive towards the bug of Chowdy. But Chowdy here in a last stand, hoping that he'll be able to discard more cards. It's not gonna suffice. Chowdy here is gonna be a 2 versus 1 situation for him.
That's gonna be really difficult right now because that God Reptile is ready for battle. As you can see that he loaded up with 4 cards. Aqua would go down, but here comes the huge Kotarogade. Gets 3 energy ready for later. 2 tiny catapults and a tiny swing leaves him at 72. He goes for the balloon. That's gonna be huge. He went on for that surrender balloon, knowing full well having low HP against a high HP God Reptile will be nearly too impossible to win. So that's gonna be Chowdy conceding in game number 1.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate for Chowdy and Bryson Gaming there. It was really fortunate. He was really lucky when he was able to use 2 cattails, 2 consecutive rounds, one cattail respectively. And then Chowdy there, it was really frustrating for him because during those rounds, he went all out with the discard cards, and that was really sad for Chowdy. But thankfully, that was only game number 1. He might have conceded there, but he can still turn this game around, going for a reverse sweep, and that's what we are supposed to see.
Yeah, and knowing full well that card draws was really used to its max potential, because when he had sufficed energy, he just went bombing that mid lane bug and going through that back lane Aqua, which is nearly impossible to go against with Aqua versus the God Reptile. So what will be the adjustments here for Chowdy? This again a do or die situation for Chowdy in this tournament.
Actually, yeah, Bryson Gaming has been like freely moving around this tournament, switching from teams into another. Actually, he's using that God Reptile, one of the known metas right now. That's why Chowdy here, he knows that. If he knows a meta, and if he likes, he likes being in the leaderboards, he's aware of a lot of metas right now. And then Chowdy, he will know how to counter a God Raptor, and that's what we are yet to see from him. Using that discard was really ineffective during that round because of the cattail slaps. Bryson Gaming was also prepared for it. Chowdy here, maybe we can see like a mech back or like a bird mech plant, because there's the strategy from bird mech plant users that if you're gonna sacrifice the bird, your mech will be the core, and that's gonna be easy for him to burst out a God Reptile.
I got from experience, having to fight. I'm a God Reptile user myself, and having to fight a mech and Bird at the last game, you can literally kill them both in one round.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, if you time your tiny catapults right and your bulwark, you can literally finish them off
Wow.
at the same time. So, again, having that timed is
Uh-huh.
really crucial. So, basically, if you're gonna be going against a God Reptile with a Bird mech, you have to be really, really lucky on those timings, because if you timed it wrong, the God Reptile will send your hell back to you. So, I like your insight there, because if there are times that I'll be timing it wrong and I'll go down.
Yeah.
But most of the time, I'll be taking out the Bird only with the double catapults, leaving the mid
Oh,
lane
that's
mech,
true.
and you're just gonna be handling it later on.
Yeah.
But yeah, if
Mhm.
you're gonna be
Good point there.
we were talking about how do you counter
A
a God Reptile last night. We were actually talking about it. There's no specific one Axie to eliminate a God Reptile. You need a whole team literally adjusting to a God Reptile. So literally, even if you place numbing, the tiny catapults will still be there. And eventually, if you don't have the right cards, you might go down.
You might go
So,
down.
so having a God Reptile is really, really interesting to fight with. So, as you can see, it's a really, really huge
Yeah.
meta right now. And what we can see here, the 180 AX is going to be the prize pool. But having a God Reptile battle, you need to go for a 2v1.
2v1.
2v1, and you need a lot of energy.
And actually,
period.
basing on the previous rounds where we saw God Reptiles usually lose against God Reptiles.
Yeah, yeah. You
And then
fight
just with
fire
the perfect
fire.
timings. Yeah. And then especially with that match between Oversized and Hezelia versus Coco, the God skips were really the key factors
Yeah.
there.
It was risky though. If
Yeah.
you skip against a mirror matchup, if you skip and they went on full damage without you having any defenses, you will go down. So that's gonna be really interesting to see if we're gonna be seeing another God skip, especially Oversized versus Hezelia. Hezelia went on for full damage. Oversized, full on defense for Hezelia, and Oversized skip. What if it was the other way around?
I know.
What if Hezelia went on full on damage and Oversized skip?
Yeah,
The story would be different.
Very
but yeah,
different.
it's having to face a God Reptile is stressful. Okay,
yes, it's
you have
very
to
stressful.
really think 3, 4, 5 steps ahead. You have to be preparing for the battle. Even there's a mid lane. So let's see. We're gonna be seeing
there
the
it
case.
is.
That's gonna be a Bird. Okay.
Okay, a Bird and a risky feather here coming from
Okay.
Bryson Gaming. Chowdy will have to answer that with a tail slap. And the Crimson Water, what is number 4? That's a Sandals coming from Chowdy, but Bryson Gaming will just do the same. And that's for round 1. Bryson Gaming going all out. Chowdy was able to save some.
And here we go on round number 2. Nemo energy would be taken. Gained, and that's gonna be a Scarab.
Okay.
And Acro plus speed, wanting to finish. Last stand on the Crimson Water. Finishes off with a tiny catapult. Goes with
Go
that
quickly.
145 cactus. Leaves it in last stand. There's gonna be an egg bomb. No
Okay.
takers for that. It will be now this is gonna be really difficult.
A full defense coming from Bryson Gaming is here, and that's a double Kotarabyte coming from the God Reptile of Bryson Gaming.
No energy.
Chowdy here, his shield was broken down into pieces, but he will have to answer some damage. That's a prickly trap, and the leak coming from Chowdy.
Now, Chowdy going for the kill on the mid lane with the egg bomb, Tri-Feather, and Peacemaker not going through anyways. But this is the good side of Chowdy's plant. That tiny catapults will be disabled thanks to the leak,
Ouch.
and he will survive the onslaught of the double Kotaro and double tiny swing,
Yeah.
and getting that HP back. Thanks to that mosquito. Sorry, he didn't use the leak. He's not gonna be using it now. That's gonna be tiny catapult later on disabled.
Disabled, yeah.
Will try to survive another tiny swing.
I love
Good
it.
sustain coming in from Chowdy,
I-
leaving that Bird ready for battle later on.
That's true. Actually, that's a very good setup coming from Chowdy right now, and Chowdy has the first move
Oh my
advantage here,
God.
dealing a double attack coming from the triple threat. But Bryson Gaming here will have to end that plant. I actually love how he was able to sustain that plant because of the mosquito. earlier, but now Chowdy again has the first move advantage, dealing the egg bomb, the
Oh
triple
my
threat, the
God,
PCB, and the risky feather.
What a setup! Leak removing the tiny
Yeah.
catapult. No! Returning damage to the bird. Chowdy gets that game with an amazing leak setup.
Yes, that-
No return damage whatsoever, forcing that god reptile to go down. That's what I were talking about.
Yeah.
You need a team specifically to take out a freaking god reptile. You can't have just another Axie go against a hard counter. You need a setup
Yeah.
to remove the god reptile. But it's not immortal.
Yeah, it is.
Gods do bleed.
No. Well, I love Chowdy's play there. For me, that was like a very perfect play. He knows when to use those mosquito, those blood tastes. He knows when to use the leak. Very, very perfect setup. He used the leak first, right? So that he'll have to save those blood tastes. And then the next round, he used the blood taste. And then the next round, the leak again. Perfect setup for the bird for the next round. No tiny catapults. That's gonna reflect those damages of the bird, and he was able to take down that reptile in just one round.
That was just amazing. And we saw Brisom really hoarding the energy, trying to get a huge advantage on the bird later on. But the thing is that Plant was too tanky and well sustained by Chowdy. He was forced to be depleting his energy.
Yeah.
After that round, he only had 2 to 3 from 6. He was just using so much energy on the Plant and huge setup from the leak. And that's gonna be game number 3 later on. Chowdy forcing it and pressuring Brisom Gaming with that lineup.
Very, very pressuring. And guys, let us know there in the comment section who's winning your hearts right now. Is it Bryson Gaming or is it Chowdy? This is already a do or die match for the both of them. This is the lower bracket, guys. There's no turning back in this. Chowdy, he now has the momentum, right? Now he just needs to be consistent. He just needs to maintain that fire and go head on in order to defeat Bryson Gaming. But Bryson Gaming here, since he lost that momentum, will he still use that god reptile or will he have to change into a new one?
It's gonna be so risky for Bryson to use that lineup right now. As we know,
Yeah.
that back lane bird is pure on damage.
I know.
Even though it's a class disadvantage bird to reptile, that risky feather hits like a bus. And knowing that you can dodge that minus attack with the tri-feather is still too deadly, and the egg bomb play will still be in check, and that leak is just gonna be too much for Bryson. Let's see if we're gonna be switching. They're gonna be sticking to that setup.
Ouch!
It's gonna be a risky feather removing the debuff thanks to the tri-feather. It's gonna be a scarab, no heals, will be disabled, but it's gonna be two
A double wooden
huge wooden stabs going through. No energy, no cards would be taken. Coming in from the cattail, huge damage coming in as well with the sandal and the mosquito.
Guys, as we can see here, both of them did not change their lineups. And is it gonna be like the same story coming from game number 2? Bryson Gaming here has to like maneuver his cards in a different way because Chowdy already knows how he works, and Bryson Gaming here, he also knows how knows how Chowdy works. Oh, that's an egg bomb there.
What a egg bomb play, Acro, and that's gonna be that Crimson Water follow up with that amazing
Oh,
Kotaro
no.
on point. The plan has been changed. The bird is out of play. Acro again going through, wanting a 2v1 situation, letting that plant die.
Ouch.
Chowdy, very, very interesting situation. He needs to gear up for battle. What will he do? 4 energies, leaving 2. It's gonna be double amazing damage in round number 5.
That's a
Huge
huge
critical.
critical.
And that's gonna be the end.
Oh,
Chowdy would be falling down to Bryson Gaming.
Oh my gosh, that was really quick. That was a quick damage plan coming from Bryson Gaming here. It really changed when the aroma happened, and then Bryson Gaming, he kind of like predicted that, so he had to end the bird. That was the sealing moment for him, and then during that last round, that was a huge critical. There was no blood taste activated though, so he's not really gonna be able to sustain his life. Chowdy there really had to be defeated by Bryson Gaming there.
That actually, that was a huge misplay on the egg bomb.
Yeah.
Knowing full well he had 3 energy, regardless who attacks, having that egg bomb would end that bird. I think he miscalculated the energy there. No, I think he thought he only had 2. If he only had 2, despite that egg bomb play, you will sustain the plant on the front, keep your bird as well, but that energy miscount was the mishap of that egg bomb play on round number 3
That's
or 4 if
true.
I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Bryson Gaming will be taking out Chowdy in this series. And we're your shoutcasters for that amazing matchup. I'm Archer Perez alongside with...
Parang JP, guys, and we'll be back after a short break. Don't go away.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pambili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta na SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran, pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss! Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo To. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase na Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or W-E-T-H? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo To. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can
Alright, guys, we are back for another series here in the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. I am Paring JP, and with me,
Invictum. Now we're gonna be witnessing again Oversized versus Une. Oversized here being one of the most unpredictable players so far that we have seen in this tournament, and Une actually being one of the best as well, and that he has actually defeated some of the toughest opponents. But now we are entering the best of 5 series, that especially now that we have basically ensured the top 8. We now know the top 8 here.
we do?
I think so, yeah. I think we do.
Okay.
I think we do, yeah. Because again, the first 2 series was on the lower bracket, taking out, I think that was Ultimation, and then taking out Ultimation and then Chowdy.
Yes.
Then they went into the top 8. Now we are now going to see Oversized versus
yeah.
Une. Yep.
Yeah, we just sealed our top 8 there. So now, finally introducing our top 8, we have Oversized, Une. Yeah, this is gonna be the series we're gonna watch, and then we're gonna have Pakut and Bryson Gaming. We're also gonna have from the upper bracket we have RMZ and Cleven, and Pads and Coco. That's our top 8, guys. We're finally here in the top 8. This is like the quarterfinals, even though it's like a double elimination. This is still huge. Out of like okay, fine. Let's say that's 32 plus 32, so like 64 plus 16, because there's like 16 from the direct invite, so 64 from the qualifiers, and then 32 from the direct invites. I'm sorry, 16? That's like 16. Yeah, so 64 plus 16, that's like 80.
80.
80,
no.
and
64 plus 16. That's gonna be 80.
80, yeah.
80.
And then in the live matches, they were like cut down to 32, right? And then from
16.
32, since last week, we are now then it got to 16, right? But now this is like the second to the last day of the tournament already, and we already have our top 8 in Victim. It was a long journey.
They have already secured their 5 AXS. All of these now, there's gonna be the 7th and 8th here have already secured their 5 AXS. The 5th and 6th will have 10 AXS. Of course, they are still battling it out for the top spot of 70 AXS, 40, 25, and 15. But at the same time, they will also be battling it out for the B post number 185, which you will see a bit later on behind me. But let's go back to the battle at hand. It's gonna be Oversized versus Une. Oversized actually didn't know that he will be going this far, going the distance in this tournament. And before that, we go back here to the selfie event. That's gonna be here are the mechanics. This is gonna be all you have to do actually is to submit a selfie visiting unitedgamers.gg, upload it as a comment or tweet on the official event post or thread with the caption, "My favorite thing about the website is," insert your answer here. Now use the hashtag UGG site visit, like, share, and retweet the post, and then the top 2 photos from the FB post and the Twitter thread will win 3 AXS each.
That's true. And guys, don't miss this chance, because we already have 2 days. We only have 2 days before this tournament ends, and of course, you only have like 2 days to participate in the selfie event. And you know what? Yesterday, we were actually reviewing the selfies. Yeah, we were.
How was the selfies?
They were fun, and they had like a lot of captions, and they were really telling us about their favorite thing about the website.
What was their most complimented part of the website?
Let's check out that one. It was actually February 3 when they posted the selfie event. Oh, there it is. Okay, so let's check one. Here is from
Oh, wow.
Billy James David Ramos. My favorite thing about the website is it is user friendly. I also like
True.
the color combinations.
True.
Yeah, that's true. That I have been used on the interface. Okay, but it doesn't stop there. The next thing I tried is if it's mobile compatible, and it's a big yes. It's a mobile friendly, guys. All
Oh,
of the articles posted
Mobile
on the
compatible websites
That's
are always
true.
a plus.
Of course, I mean, you
Always
get
a plus.
frustrated when you know when you like try it in your
Especially
phone.
now in the digital age where every person basically even some of the children already own phones, and we have to take into consideration the fact that most people own phones more than they own computers, more than they own
Yeah.
desktops and laptops.
I totally agree. That's why if you guys like plan to set up your own website, make it
Oh.
mobile friendly. But here, oh my gosh, it's already started.
There
One
is
versus
no friendly in
Oversized.
the battlefield though. Now going into round 2 here, there's gonna be Une with Oversized with that tail slap, of course, followed by Risky Fish, taking out that dust, putting him on last stand using the Scarab Curse. Here comes Une using full maximum
Wow.
value on that dust. Now going into round 3, let's see what's gonna happen here.
Actually, that was a great fear. That was a great grub surprise coming from Une. Their Oversized had to miss the attack, and now Une still has the advantage with that critical, totally eliminating the front Axie of Oversized, and now it's wounded. He's still gonna attack, but Oversized will have to skip this round.
True. And now going into round 5, looks like Oversize here will be having the energy that he needs to put up a break wall move here. 113 damage followed by 90. Not gonna be enough to take out Oversize, but here
What?
comes the double acro. 90 damage each. 123 from the Risky Fish.
Still
Of
alive,
course, that's gonna be a Scarab still
Oh,
alive as
Kestrel.
well. But here comes the Kestrel taking. Actually, this is gonna be a really interesting moment for Oversize because now
Yeah.
with that last. Oh no! That last stand will be used up with that Risky Fish. Une
What?
goes for the double Bidens here, followed of course by that numbing liquidation and the headshot. Une knew, or rather Oversize knew that Une can just use the Bidens to skip through that last stand, and that's exactly what Oversize did. He made sure to use the full value of that aqua. Now going into round 7, Une will be putting another numbing liquidation, of course, that headshot on that plant, disabling the Rosebud, and of course all the melee cards that Oversize has.
Oh, yeah, as we can see, Oversized was really prepared for this, setting up a double Scarab and that wound for Une. But Une here, he will use that Blood Taste because he has no choice, but he won't be able to heal because of that Scarab Curse. Now he's
Oh,
gonna disable
critical.
all the melee cards of Oversized, but Oversized here, he's gonna end Une once and for all here in round number 8. Game 1 advantage already with Oversized. Lineup-wise, it was already a direct counter against Une.
True.
Une has always been using this lineup, and this is like the first time that we're gonna see this kind of lineup from Oversized. We are seeing how well prepared Oversized is in this tournament. Top 8 for you guys.
True. Again, Oversize won't get this far if he didn't have the skills and he didn't have the axes to go with it. Now, Oversize has the advantage, but again, this is a best of 5. Une still has a lot of margins of error here and a lot of space to go back to the lead and possibly reverse the situation over Oversize here. But Oversize now having that advantage on knowing full well that he has the advantage on Une's current lineup, Une might just be forced to switch up. And
Yeah.
at the same time, again, that last stand coming in from Oversized Aqua
gosh.
was one hell of a prediction because
Yeah.
he knew that Une was just gonna use the Bidens, skip through that Aqua, and then use up the numbing liquidation on the
Yeah.
incoming 1v1 situation. But Oversize actually used up the Risky Fish, damaging the shield that Une put up, and then giving Oversize the advantage because now he had, or back then he had that opening to
Yeah.
put damage on Une and at the same time use the Scarab Curse on him basically ensuring that he won't be able to heal back up.
That's true. I just really love how Oversized was prepared about this. And
True.
yeah, you were right about the risky fish. It is like one of my favorite moments. He had to use that risky fish just so the shield will get lower. Yeah, so that we have to diminish the shield so that his follow-up attacks coming from his back plant will penetrate through the HP of Une there. And
True.
I love that I mean that was a disable sword plant, right? It was disabling the head, it was disabling the melee cards, but Scarab is totally
That was
safe.
that was the only
Card-
part.
yeah.
The only part that wasn't disabled there, the back part of
Yeah. And
Oversized
I mean,
back.
oh yeah, by the way,
black
because
back
yeah,
lane plant.
he's not allowed to use the head as well
Yup,
because it's
of the headshot.
yeah, he cannot heal back. And then that Scarab curse, aside from it cannot be disabled, it was totally a direct counter because Une had the blood taste, and blood tastes are like it heals you back. So that Scarab curse is totally cursing
Yup.
Une during that game number 1.
But we'll see if Une can break that curse going into round number 2. Now, another thing to take into consideration there was that Une was forced to use up the Bidens early on.
Yeah.
So by the next few rounds, he only had at least one Bidens with him, minimizing the amount of shields that he can put up against Oversized.
And then there was actually Oversized predictions are really on point since his match with Ruthless Ridge. Yeah, I mean because we are in the lower bracket, right? I mean, someone took him down here in the lower bracket, and since that match with Ruthless Ridge, all of his predictions were on point.
True.
When he went up against All Heal, when he went up against Hezelia,
The
that
God
God skip, the God skip yesterday was really lit. I mean, I can't even that what.
That was a really bold move because if Hezelia made a move there, Oversized would have been defeated. If Hezelia went in for the kill, Oversized's reptile, God Reptile would have gone down. But Oversized, knowing full well the risks that he had to take, he still chose to go for it, skipped, and then by the next round went in with the double tiny swings and then the double tiny catapults
Yeah.
right after, basically ensuring that Hezelia wouldn't have the double bulwarks ready, prepared for the reflections.
Yes, and actually, Archer and I, we were talking about God Reptiles, right? And we actually like how Chowdy countered out that God Reptile during game number 2. But it just so happened that that bird wasn't alive until the end. So because that bird was the key Axie in order to defeat that God Reptile in the last round, right?
True.
But in game number 3, that bird was accidentally sacrificed.
Yep. I guess Chowdy there didn't manage to count Bisom's energy there.
Yeah.
But at the same time, again, that was an accidental move, and congratulations to Brysom them there for actually predicting the moment where Chowdy would use the egg bomb. But now going back to our match between two of the players within the top 8, meaning to say they are some of the best. Now, we can say that for
Yeah,
sure.
I
They are
totally
now
agree.
some of the best because Oversized here actually defeated Hezelia, the champion of
Yes.
Creator Cup. Now,
Now we're seeing it.
now we are seeing here. Now, Une actually has defeated Sanjay, and I think a lot more players here. Now, Une will be going against Une is now going against Oversized right now. The question is, what lineup can he dish out against someone so surprising when it comes to the battlefield?
You know what? My insight on this is it's kind of sad because we just introduced our top 8, but we
Yeah.
have to say goodbye to one in this series, right? So it's from 8. I mean, they're just gonna be like top 8 for like a few minutes for just one series. One has to say goodbye, and whether that will be Oversized or Une, they still had a very great journey in this tournament. It's been a long journey. I mean,
It
yeah,
has
it
been
was
indeed.
since last week, right? Since was it? Oh, since February February 3.
February
Since
3,
February 3, I love the participation, especially Oversized with all his cosplays.
Yep.
That he didn't even expect that he'll
Oh.
get through Ruthless Ridge. But now here, moving on to round number 2, or game number 2, round number 1. That's a piercing sound, a wooden stab in a sandals, coming from Une. Very aggressive play. Oversized will have to answer back with the sandals there.
Now, Oversized here will be going in with that Rescue Fish, additional damage
boy.
coming in from that Scarab Purse. Now going in with 2 tail slaps as well to gain 2 energy. Now that's going to be a Bug Splat
Ouch.
taking out the plant, but Oversized here will actually gain 1 energy as well
did.
from that Dusk.
Yeah, and actually kind of a direct counter because Una's front had to be a Dusk, right? And that's a cattail slap. It's not going to draw any cards, but here's a tiny catapult just to end the life of that Dusk. And now it's kind of even, but oh, he will set up some cards. Oh, just... Okay, he was able to use that card, but Une here, he's gonna answer with a tail slap and an acrobatic. Finally, wants to finish off, but not enough to finish off the Aqua of Oversized there with the branch charge.
Now Oversized here gonna be going full damage, knowing full well that he has to burst down that plant, otherwise it's just gonna heal back up. That's gonna be a Crimson Water followed by a Nemo and an
This one's
Acro as
high.
well. Last stand here, but Oversized going in with a Counter Bite, not gonna gain any energy. Of course, that's gonna be his range disabled actually because of the lick. Now Une has the advantage because that plant still hasn't died.
I remember Archer saying that he can take down a 2 versus 1 situation just by
True.
using a God Reptile. And I think Oversized will have to show that to all of us right now. That's a double drain bite, but not going to be healed back because he's on the last stand. But now it's already a 1 versus 1 situation. Then look at that shield.
Double
Invicto,
Scarab
a
Curse.
double Scarab, and a Crimson
But the
Water, and a tail
bulwarks
slap.
were ready. The bulwarks have been deployed. That's going to be all of the damage being returned there. Of course, there was the tiny catapult as well, returning some of the damage coming in from Une. There's going to be 105, 128 HP left for that Aqua. But here, this might
acrobatic.
just
No,
be
no,
the
no,
end
no.
for Oversized. Who
What?
will get the first
Okay.
kill here? Who will go down
It's
first?
deflecting.
All damages are being returned right now, but Une still
He's
has
not
that
staying-
one
he's
more
not
card.
staying alive.
4 HP left. Oversized might just take this.
Yeah,
That's gonna
he
be
will.
a tiny catapult
He
and
will.
the bulwark to take down the Aqua. Oversized on a 2-0 lead now. 1 more point to get to the next series.
Oh my gosh, yes guys, it's a best of 5 series. It's a best of 5 series. And Oversized there, that was just really well calculated.
True.
That was just really well calculated. All those damages, a double acrobatic. Okay, and then 1 tail slap, and then a Crimson Water. All those damages were enough for Oversized to sustain his life, leaving him with 4 HP. And finally, it was his turn to deal the damage, right?
Yep.
That was a tiny catapult in there. And then that was just really enough to take down Une. Une's Aqua. I mean, I can't really, I am at loss for words with Oversized level up gameplays right now. This
Breathe, parang JP. We are becoming too excited. Well, actually, that was
I
actually
mean, it's
a very
just
great, very
it's just
great
so
match.
intense
True.
coming from Oversized, showing off his
Again,
God Reptile skills.
a lot of people doesn't expect Oversized to
Yeah.
be this great because again he was being treated as the punching bag of the community, always being
What a
criticized,
term. Yeah.
being criticized, being trolled over his matches when it comes to his streams.
Yeah.
But the thing about streaming is that sometimes we have to make mistakes to make content.
Yeah.
But here in tournaments, we don't have to do that. We just have to prove that we are worth getting that championship, getting that crown and throne, and that's exactly what Oversized is doing here.
I'm sure that Oversized are winning the hearts of people right now. But what I'm actually curious about what Une has to say about this, since it's already a 2-0 lead. I mean, it's a 2-point lead coming from Oversized, and then Une here, it's already a do or die match. And
Yup.
yeah, that's gonna be really hard for him. He has to climb up away from the bottom here. Une, that's his situation right now, and he can't just play around because things are really getting serious.
One score away. Again, one
Yeah.
score away from being defeated by Oversized here. He has to either either force a reverse whip
Yeah.
or admit his defeat.
Oh,
That's
no.
exactly all the options that left for Une here. But now, Oversized, having that dominance, all he has to do is make sure that he doesn't choke on this last round,
He has
in
to.
this last game, because a lot of people, again, it happens to the best of us. Some of us actually chokes when we are about to close the victory for ourselves.
Yeah, and actually, Une, I'm not. It's not that I'm doubting his performance. I mean, he's been showing us commendable performances since the start of the tournament. But Oversized here, he's really on fire ever since that match with Ruthless Reg.
True.
All 2 zeros. I mean,
Actually,
yeah.
he has been sweeping through the tournament, the brackets, and now he has gone here. But Une still has a chance to douse that fire, extinguish that fire, if he can put out the correct Axie and then use up the right cards at the right moments.
Yeah, and that's what we really need to see, and I'm sure you guys are also excited just as we are. But we have to give time to our players to prepare. What are the lineups they're gonna use? And you know what? I want to play like a guessing game here on Twitch and in YouTube. Let's guess what Oversize is gonna use, what Une is gonna use, kind of team. And Oversize, he has been using the God Reptile since that match with Hazelia, and actually not just with Hazelia, or
No, wait, I think he used it
with all
against
All
Heal.
he was using the yeah. He was using that.
He used the God Reptile against Awi Heal, and at the same time, now if Une has the Bug Aqua, that would be a direct counter against a God Reptile. But like Archer said, like what you two discussed, you cannot counter a God Reptile with just one Axie, unlike countering out a double anemone using, of course, a reptile or a reptile with
hard.
a scarab, possibly a reptile with a scarab, or an aqua with a scarab as well. Now, you have to use all 3 Axies and then set up the right atmosphere, the right situation, wherein wherein that God Reptile will have all of his cards discarded before it boils down to a 1v1 situation. And at the same time, you have to pre-damage that that God Reptile with your mid lane bug before you burst him down using your last Axie, because otherwise he will out HP you, basically. Will out tank you, because God Reptiles are well known for their formidable defenses, and at the same time they're high HP.
Yeah, and I really loved all those points you mentioned. And then since you also mentioned about the discard kind of lineup, that happened also with Bryson Gaming and Chowdy during the previous match, when he was supposed to counter it, the God Reptile with the discard, but the cat tail was really on point. But here, moving on to round number 2 already, game number 3, Une versus Oversize with a 2-point lead. And moving on to our round number 3, both their fronts are still alive.
True, but Une here has the energy advantage. Now
And
Une
the
will be
Shrooms
going
race
in.
advantage.
Wait, Oversized goes in first. It's going to be a tail slap, followed by a risky fish. 104 damage. The Dusk is still alive, but here comes Une securing his speed up. Of course, the Scarab Curse and the Crimson Water.
Yeah.
Now Oversized will be removing that Dusk from the battlefield using two Bug Splat. Now,
Stealing energy. Oops!
double energy
going
gain
on?
here. Of course, the Grub Explode as well. What was but now actually we have to talk about let's talk about what's happening here. Une has the advantage when it comes to energy, but now Oversized has taken out Une's front lane. Wait, I think it was Une's front lane Dusk, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
wait,
okay.
no. Here it comes. It's gonna be Une going in again, maximizing, of course, the value of that last stand. Now going into round
the
6,
Scarab.
Oversized will be pre-damaging that plant using 2 Scarab Curses, basically disabling Shroom's Grace's effect. But Une didn't use
Ouch.
it. That's gonna be double
Stealing
Carrot
another
Hammer.
energy?
Vegetal gets 1 energy. Of course, 97 damage.
Oh, no.
Still alive though.
The Scarab won't be returning for this round, and Une will have to take in the damage, but later he'll be able to heal back if the
But
Scarab
there
Curse.
is no later.
No, my gosh, no later
There There
anymore.
will be no more chances for Une here.
What the
Oversized
heck?
will sweep through Une and get the victory on this series. What a game again. Unpredictable moves there coming in from Oversized.
Can you like see my eyes? I am really in shock right now with
True.
Oversized plays. That Scarab, that was a good prediction.
I have to agree.
Yeah, that was a good prediction that he's gonna use an AAP because Une will use a Shiitake for a back. And then
Again,
setting up a Scarab Crescent there, that was really lit.
Again, part of the battle is the reconnaissance missions before the
Yeah.
battle itself starts. Now, whoever has the information and whoever uses the information right, that's the one who's going to be winning. And that's exactly what Oversized did here. Again, like you said, Oversized prepared against that lineup by taking out a Scarab Curse there and basically disabling the Shiitake Mushroom and then going for a full-on burst with the Acro and then the double Crimson Water.
To be honest, I was really thrilled because finally there's gonna be like a game number 4 or something. But because also those vegetal bites from Une, I was a little worried about Oversized because maybe he's not gonna be able to like deal a lot of damage, but he was able to, and I love the setup coming from that Aqua in the last stand.
True.
When he dealt that Crimson Water, he was really aggressive. I mean, he's not really holding back. He's not
course.
really holding back in terms of dealing damage, and that's just exactly what he did during that last game with Une. And I mean, am I underwhelmed right now? Because I don't think I am. I mean, Oversized there. That was a clean sweep for the first best of 5 series in this tournament. Congratulations, Oversized. You are moving on into becoming our top 4.
I think Oversized needs to prepare in a cosplay here for the
Yeah.
next match.
Yeah.
Because again, Oversized just keeps on dominating
Yeah.
throughout the battles,
With the
throughout the
sweeps,
tournament.
clean sweeps.
Yup, and not just any type of sweeps. He went through Ruthless Rage, which is well known internationally, defeating
Yeah.
some of the best players. And now he took down his Zelia as well with that God Skip. Now he took down Une with a 3-0 lead, giving Une no chance to fight back against him.
Oh
So
my
congratulations, Oversized, for winning this very first series with the best of 5 setting. And commend to Une for getting this far. At least you have secured yourself an 5 AXS. You have secured
yes.
yourself 5 AXS. And I guess that's it for us. We will be seeing you on the next series. I am Invictum. Together here with me is...
Sorry, JP guys. We'll have more fun later, but stay tuned. We'll be right back.
day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase na Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pambili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran at pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss! Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase na Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pambili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, WETH or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta na SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites. At ready kayong pag-ringkoran, pag-silvian sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our English broadcast of the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. I'm Archer Perez, alongside with
Invictum, and again, we're gonna be witnessing Brysum Gaming against Paco, the first two victors of the first two series.
That's gonna be again, guys, a huge matchup here. Best of 5 will be underway. No more backing down. We are gonna be seeing a lot of adjustments. We saw Oversized adjusted 3 times on point, and he was the victor with a clean sweep of 0-3. Again, this is a best of 5 matchup. Pakut against how do you say his name? Zoom Gaming in the house. So it's gonna be really, really crucial. And Pakut, we all know he is Bug Aquas, he's God Reptile, but he is adjusting this day number 7.
Yup.
We've been seeing like a modified God Reptile, a Mech Backlane, and it caught Ultimation by surprise.
We've seen a lot of surprises again for coming from Pakot, but at the same time, Bryson here might just be prepared for whatever Pakot has in store for him, because again, I'm sure they have scouted each other out before the battle itself. Now we are just waiting for these two to start the match. But now, let's talk about what they have shown us so far. So
Yeah.
Pakot here has multiple times used up different types of Axies already. That goes to show that no matter how much you scout him, he'll always have new ones to put in, to dish out, and to use against his opponents.
Yeah, and you just have to keep on guessing and trying to hit the mark if that is your opponent. Someone who keeps adjusting is someone who really hard to counter. So having said that, you need to have a huge pool of Axies and have to be like multi-contingency lineups.
True.
So regardless of what he pulls out, you can have a winning chance, because again, there are hard counter teams, and that's you don't want to be in that position. You're back against the wall. Very, very tough situation, especially in a best of 5 series. You don't want to have your opponent to have that momentum, because the pressure might be too much for some players.
Just like what happened to Oversized going against Une. Oversized swept through that match, basically 3-0 lead. What a game there. Actually, that was one of the most commendable plays that Oversized so far has shown us, even though he went up against Ruthless Reg and Izelia.
Yeah, and literally he's now dubbed the Dark Horse, the Chosen One, the Jiho's son. He's 7-0. Started
7-0.
2 days ago until now.
Was
7-0.
think-
2-0 now, 3-0.
0. And not just by any opponents, he defeated a champion, Ruthless, a very, very well-known player internationally, and Une as well, one of the players that is always in the top leaderboards. Now, whoever wins between Pakot and Bryson will be going up against Oversized.
Let's see if that's gonna be the situation. But yeah, we're still waiting for the teams gonna be picked out by Pakot and Bryson. To everyone who is in the chat of the English broadcast, welcome again. Don't be shy to say hi. We're gonna be shouting people out as well while we are waiting. But again,
I think I saw G Andre a while
all right.
ago.
What's up, G? Welcome. And yeah, this is gonna be again a tournament brought to you by UGG Cryptomoto. Oh, hold that thought. That's gonna be a very, very interesting start of the match. Gets the poison thanks to that pincer and that third glance. Huge start there for both of the players. It's gonna be a huge bug slap. 139 gets the poison yet again online. 4-2 gets the energy as well and make that 5 on the front lane plant.
Now going into round 3 here, let's see what they're going to be going up against. It's going to be a skip round 4. Now Pakot will be bursting through the front door, knowing full well that that plant no longer has any gas unleashes. Goes to last stand, but here comes Bryson jumping through the back using 2 sinister strikes. Not going to be putting that Aqua much damage though, and at the same time Pakot will remove the two remaining damage cards on that Dusk, leaving him with 2 smart shots.
And now here comes the double upstream. 109, 119 with the Crimson. Good shields thanks to that bone sail. But Pakot says bye-bye to you with a pincer and a bug splat, leaving the God Mech alone in the back lane. And we again, sorry for the inconvenience. Our screen has been frozen, and I hope
we were just getting there.
Oh, here we
go. Here we go. There's gonna be Bryson
the Aqua
jumping.
goes down.
Oh, the Aqua did go down, and Bryson here jumps through the back, knowing full well that poison stacks will be putting a lot of damage on that front lane. 135, 139 HP remaining on that mid lane. Bug followed here by 2 Scarab
Huge
curses.
damage!
Of course, the anesthetic bait as well. 72 HP left on that mech.
Where will you go though? It goes to the front. Goes to the front, my friend. That front bug would go down, but here comes the damage.
Oh, no.
It would be enough. Pakot takes game number 1. Again, this is a best of 5 series, but that's how you set the tempo. Pakut leads the charge in this series.
True. And now, Brysom will be feeling a bit of pressure, especially this is exactly how Oversized went through Une.
Yeah.
He took game 1, and then from there, used that momentum to bulldoze through his opponent, and that's exactly what Pakut is trying to do here.
And yeah, it's gonna be really crucial. But yeah, since it's a best of 5, Brysom is still having that caution that he won't be eliminated just yet, just in case Pakut wins the second game. But in this situation of the best of 5 series, everyone can keep on changing lineups.
True.
And you really need to hit the mark. Earlier, very interesting matchup with the God Reptile going to the back, killing that Aqua. Having that poison stacks on the bugs was so crucial. But the thing is, earlier, either or you decide to go back or go to the front, he would have bug cards ready to end that mech. So, it's really about poison management. If he had more poison, maybe the story was different. But Pakut was prepared and he adjusted accordingly to get that game number 1.
And speaking of adjustments, what he did there was actually discard a lot of the damage cards, and at the same time, the ability to put poison stacks on the opponent. And speaking at the same time, Pakut used up his double bugs to ensure that Brysom wouldn't have any Gas Unleashes left on that plant before he used his Aqua to destroy that plant, and at the same time open up the mid lane Dusk.
Yes, actually he only did a bone sale and got destroyed. He only wanted to open that front lane, and his energy management alongside with the card discard was just too much for Brysom in game number 1. Now, and we all know Pakut is very known and really mastered the bug Aqua lineup. It's one of his signature lineups. Let's see if he's gonna be sticking around with that lineup, or will Brysom just think ahead and try to counter that.
Again, that's not the only thing that Pakut has mastered. He has mastered the art of switching around. And now going into round number 1, this is going to be the same team coming in from Pakut, but it's going to be an Acro, a Bug Splat, 176 damage. Of course, Pakut here will be removing that Kotaro and of course putting another damage from that Fish Snack here. But now we are going to be seeing another technical error.
But we're back really quickly. Now it's going to be an Acro Nemo. Wanting to get damage, wanting to get energy, no stun is there. Wanting to finish with a tiny catapult. 74, 18 is left. Get that discard with a third glance and a parasite. Following it up with a double parasite and a third glance would be the end of the front lane plant of Bryson Gaming.
This is exactly the weakness of a God Reptile, having no cards there. Pakut's bag has been eliminated from the battlefield, but now Pakut has all the energy that he needs to burst through that mid lane Aqua. This is going to be double Crimson Water Baki, and to top it all off, that upstream swim will be removing that Aqua from the equation.
Now this is the interesting part. It's going to be a Spiky Wing Fragile is online. Double tiny catapults and a Kotaro and a tiny swing at round number 6. Huge damage, but the armor was too much. It's gonna be a Scarab going through, gets sent back. It's a critical. Oh my god, that is huge. Putting the God Reptile at 2-on-1, 221 HP left. Now, he is loaded. Pakut with 4. That's gonna be a huge Spiky Wing. 286 shield. Who will stand? Who will live through the reflex? 170 is left. It's gonna be enough. Brysom will go down in game number 2.
Now this is becoming really crucial and becoming really dire for Brysom, knowing full well that he only has one chance remaining for a reverse sweep, and Pakut here still has a lot of margins of error to get back into, or to get that one remaining point that he needs to get to the next series. And at the same time, again, like I said, Pakut has mastered the art of psyching out the opponents. Brysom there actually changed lineups, hoping that Pakut would change lineups as well, but Pakut was well prepared for that, knowing that that would be the move of Brysom. He used the same lineup, Bug Aqua, which is the exact weakness of God Reptiles.
And what a game it is. going all out there, and that huge spiky wing was just too much to handle despite having huge chunk of shields. And even Pakut really hammered down the nail on that God Reptile.
True.
Gods do bleed if you know how, and apparently Pakut knows how.
Pakut indeed knows how, because again, we've seen what happened there was that Pakut sacrificed his bug, his front lane bug, then
To get
used-
the energy, he
Yep.
had 2 that time. He had to sacrifice to get 4 and gear
went
for
in,
the battle.
destroyed the mid lane Aqua of Brysov, and then because Pakut has already used up the Aqua cards, that would mean that all the cards would be centered on the bug. With that bug's cards all drawn, he managed to put up a fortress, put up a castle against the onslaught that was coming in from the remaining God Reptile, ensuring that it would remain standing and would provide the space that Pakut needs to save up energy for a 4-card burst down yet again.
And what is amazing, he with that sequence, he added a fragile.
True.
And after that castle of a bug surviving, how do you survive that? You need a lot of cards to put in. So, after the onslaught of the God Reptile with the fragile in, a critical happened thanks to the high moral bug as well. And it left the Aqua ready to slay down the God Reptile in the following round. So, amazing work, but the job is not finished. We're going to be still seeing a game number 3.
Yup,
When we
and
see a sweep, and here we have a selfie event.
the job is not finished for the viewers as well. Of course, here comes the selfie event. You can join this by taking a selfie, visiting unitedgamers.gg, uploading it as a photo, uploading it as a caption or a comment or tweet on the official event post or thread with the caption, "My favorite thing about the website is," insert your answer, whatever your favorite thing or favorite feature of the website is, that is where you insert here. Now, use the hashtag UGG site visit, like, share, retweet the posts. The top 2 photos on the FB post and the Twitter thread with the most likes will win 3 AXS each. That's going to be a total of 12 AXS.
And guys, again, we're gonna be also having a scholarship giveaway tomorrow. 5 Axie scholarship giveaways. So do check out unitedgamers.gg for more info. And again, this tournament would not be possible with the... Oh, speaking of AXS earlier, this is the prize pool. It's gonna be 180 AXS, 70, 40, 25, 15, 10, and 5 from 1st to 8. And we're actually securing the top 8 slots here in that tournament. And again, this tournament would not be possible without UGG, Cryptomoto, Board Pong Society, and U-Level Production.
Yes. So we have to commend all those partners and all those people behind this tournament for giving us one hell of an event.
Yes.
Again, Axie Pro tournament is becoming a standard. Basically, the standard that other tournament makers, other organizers are holding up to and hoping to recreate the quality of.
Yes, and now we're just waiting for the players to set up their teams for this game number 3. Actually, this huge psych game on Bryson. Pakut didn't change teams, and he got the both dubs on different lineups of Bryson pulled out. So, huge, tremendous pressure here to Broom Zoom on this matchup. So, now Pakut, will he close down and hammer to the nail to this game number 3?
You know, the thing about Bison's situation here is that Pakut, knowing full well that Bryson will try to predict his lineup, Pakut will just keep on using the same lineup. Actually, now Pakut is, as I said, is going to be using the same lineup, going in with double Pocky, a Crimson Water. Here comes Bryson following it up with a Pocky, a Crimson Water as well. And of course, to top it all off, that's going to be a Beach Nut, going to be enough to take out the mid lane, the front lane bug though.
That's gonna be a bug splat. Removes the front lane. Now for energy is ready. That's gonna be a spiky wing. He is using so much aqua cards though, leaving no card rotation coming in for the kill. Will he get those tail slaps? No, he won't. Huge critical though. 129 is left. That's gonna be a possible spiky wing. Oh, we have another frozen screen, ladies and gentlemen. They are gearing up, but it's gonna be a double bug splat, acro, and a crimson water for the finish. Gets the stun though, but gets removed thanks to the fragile.
And now Bryson Gaming has secured himself that tail slap because he has that speed buff. Pakot here is in trouble now. Pakot will be using up 2 of his upstream swim. Now Bryson will be going in with the Kotaro Bite, getting the energy that he needs for this 1v1 situation and pre-damaging that Aqua. 42 HP left, and now this might be the only chance Pakot has to take down that God Reptile, but Bryson was well prepared for it. He has 2 catapults and 2 bulwarks to end the game. That will be his very first point.
He lives another day as he wins game number 3.
You know, that was actually a good match there for Bryson because he had the bug splats. That was where the difference in the battlefield came from. The double bug splats coming in from the front lane Dusk, and then the mid lane Aqua of Bryson did a lot of damage on the 2 bugs of Pakut, ensuring that Bryson will be able to charge through those 2 defenses and force a 1v1 situation.
And it's going to be just really difficult for the Aqua to sustain life against a 1v1 with a God Reptile. Regardless of the situation, it's going to be just really difficult just to go head-to-head with a God Reptile. You need to set something up for that battle to be in your favor. So, what will happen now? Now, the pressure slightly turned to Pakut right now because his lineup did fall, but he did win on the previous match. But again, I do agree with Invictum here. That bug splat really made the way for that God Reptile. Knowing
a literal game changer for Bryson there.
Knowing full well he needs to sustain those bugs for a 2v1, and he ended those plans really, really quickly.
And I've talked about this with parang JP on the prior match. Actually, it happens to the best of us that some of us experience choking when we are about to close the victory for us. And that might just happen to Pakut here if he is not careful. Again, Bryson here has shown us that Pakut can also bleed just like his God Reptile. But Pakut still has the advantages. Pakut still has the momentum because of that 2-1 lead. Now, Bryson still needs 2 points.
2 wins. He needs 2 wins, but it's gonna be really heavy. Now, Pakut just needs 1. He has 1 more game cushion. He doesn't want a 2-2 because it's gonna be Bryson having the momentum. What will be the case here? What will be the teams being pulled out? Will Pakut adjust this time? It's gonna be really difficult if we see that modified God Reptile of Pakut. Tiny Swing versus Gila. Gila would definitely fall, and having that another range card of Gila would just be sent back by the double catapult. So it's gonna be really interesting. What will Pakut pull out on this game number 4?
We'll see about that in a few moments. Now we are just waiting for Pakut and Bryson to actually finish preparing their teams, and hopefully we will be seeing that in a few seconds. Right now, let's just focus on what can they do. Bryson can actually stick with his current lineup, but that would mean having the risk of Pakut changing up and then fully countering that lineup. But Bryson can also change lineups. But if he does change lineups and Pakut sticks with his current team, that would put Bryson at a disadvantage.
But yeah, earlier, one crucial thing too as well on the bugs, he was not getting any discards.
True.
So it's gonna be one of the downfalls of Pakut on that game. If he did get the discards and having those fishnacks on time would change the matchup. But the thing is, he was not getting it, but it's part of the game. It's something that you need to adjust on, and Bryson was really on the driver's seat on game number 3.
And at the same time, as we've seen there, Pakut's cards actually was landing on the Aqua and the mid lane bug.
Yeah.
There were no cards landing, or there were minimal cards landing on that front lane bug. Now this is gonna be what they are battling out for. This is gonna be a total of 180 excess, 70 for the first, 40 for the second, 25 on the third, 15 for the fourth. Of course, 10 AXS will be going to the 5th and 6th, and 5 AXS for those going into 7th and 8th places.
And what's amazing is if you are the victor, you are the champion, not only you get 70 access, you also get number 185 BPOS NFT. So not only you're going to be winning AXS, again, you're going to be getting an NFT. Here we go in game number 4. Another switch lineup. Huge switch with that shrimp. Will he be able to jump in time against this multiple discards? Another set of discards coming into third glance. Huge damage with that Scarab, but the cattail was drew perfectly.
And at the same time, Bryson now has
Oh
all
my
the cards
God.
that he needs to jump through the back. That's going to be a Chitin going to the Aqua. Egg bomb play here, followed by Crimson Water. Of course, that would be the Scale Dart ending that Aqua, followed here by a Nutcrack, a hero. Of course, Pakut will still be alive here, putting minimal damage on that Aqua. And of course, the Bug Splat to top it all off, putting that front lane on last stand.
Now this is a huge counter on Pakut, goes to the back, knowing full well that Bug would go down. Huge 148 though, put the Bug on last stand, gets another discard, and that's gonna be huge armor not being to put in good use. But here comes the Nutcrack, here comes the Crimson Water, huge damage coming in. This is something that Pakut would not survive on. It's gonna be a 2-2 situation. Pakut now is against the wall. 2-2 situation, and the momentum is on Bryson Gaming.
We are going into Game 5, the first that we've ever seen so far here in the Axie Pro tournament. What a game there for Bryson, just leveling out the playing field, making sure that he won't be taken out of the tournament just yet.
Pakut needs to adjust. Pakut is still sticking on those bugs. It's gonna be really hard.
But
if you're gonna be sticking on something, that's a hard counter right
True.
there.
But
That's
at
a
the same
very
time,
strong hard counter.
At the same time there, if Pakut does adjust, that would leave the question of which axis to get to dish out. Because Bryson can also adjust, as we've seen, he has already adjusted thrice against Pakut, and Pakut here can actually be forced outside of his comfort zone by switching into a team that he doesn't know as well as a Bug Aqua. But again, like you said, it is going to be really crucial to switch teams here.
He needs to.
Exactly.
Because if we stick to that team, we know what will happen. As they say, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results
Is insanity.
is insanity. So, if you want a chocolate cake and you keep baking a vanilla cake with the same ingredients, same procedure, you will still end up with vanilla. You need to change it up for different results. Now, Bryson really changed it up, found the weak spot, and punctured it really hard, making it up to game number 5. What will Pakut do?
Now with Bryson puncturing that weakness, he might just put the nail on the coffin against Pakut here. But again, this is still not the end for Pakut. He still has a chance to secure that victory that he has been hoping for since game 1. Again, that's going to be a 2-2 score here. If Pakut does get the right axes against whatever Bryson will be dishing out here, he might just have that advantage. But at the same time, if he does get that axis, that team composition lineup right, it would still boil down to how well of a player they are.
Yes, and who will win this series? This is huge. Again, the battle for the top 8 slot for tomorrow would just be so heavy because again, you're gonna be securing AXS
Yep,
in
that's gonna
this
be
top 8.
5 AXS. That's not something that you can laugh about. 5x's is huge, especially if that's not the only thing that you'll be securing by getting into the top 8. You'll also be securing your chance to get to the top spot, because if you do fall here, I don't think you'll have a harder time going back up and of course getting that PPOS 185.
So again, guys, let's hold on tight. We're waiting for the team adjustments. We're just waiting for them to pick out the right team for this last series against Pakut and Brissom Gaming. So, to everyone who's watching, we have multiple broadcasts on English, gonna be on Twitch and also on YouTube. And if you're looking for a Filipino broadcast, we also have it on Facebook. Every social media and channel is under United Gamers Guild. Alright, just search it up. You're gonna be seeing it in the platforms.
Of course, don't forget to visit unitedgamers.gg as well. Of course, they will have, or they have a lot of information about about NFT, blockchain, anything about the crypto world really. And of course, you will also find information about the giveaways there, where we will be giving out AXS and of course scholarship. Now going back to the battle at hand, that's gonna be Bryson with the double bug splat. Of course, Pakut dishing back the damages there with the bug splat and the wooden stab.
Now here is a very interesting part. If Pakut removes that plant, actually both sides, the Aquas would go all out on each other. It's gonna be an egg bomb coming in from that mid lane. Pakut, no answer though, gets the card thanks to the cattail, survives a Goda and a wood stab. Now, that's gonna be Pakut with 5 energy against 4. Scale Dart to get the kill. Goes down for the plant. There's gonna be energy gained. Acro for the speed. They're gonna be outspeeding that Aqua. Gets the kill though. No cards available. But Pakut's Tiny Dino would be online in the following round. The plant goes down, gets the energy as well. 5 energy for Pakut. Oh my God! That's gonna be a Crimson Water Nemo. Preparing it for battle. Now, that's gonna be huge coming in from Bryson as well. That's gonna be a Shrimp going to the back.
Here comes
huge
the jump.
Move there.
There's gonna be a Crimson Water. Of course, the Scale Dart being thrown back down there. Now, Pakut will be removing that Aqua from the equation. It's gonna be a 2v1 situation for Bryson Gaming. And here comes the Acro, followed by that Scarab Curse. Of course, Bryson will do his best to take out that Aqua, putting 5 or 4 cards there, even with the critical, still not enough. Of course, Pakut counter punches with the tiny swing. That reptile is becoming a dinosaur, but Pakut here will be skipping. Bryson will have 68. Here comes the full defense mode. He will just be returning all of the damages that Bryson Gaming can dish out here. Even with the natural, that's not gonna be enough to take out Pakut's reptile. Pakut goes to the next series.
Send it back, people! Send it back! What a confrontation that is! Pakut takes out Bryson Gaming.
Pakut
amazing,
showing dominance on that last moments, that last game, and telling everyone this is how it's done.
He baked chocolate cakes. He changed
Exactly.
it up. He changed it up. And that's how he got the victory. Amazing match there coming in from Pakut. We got excited coming in from that change. We've been seeing a hard counter, but Bryson was still expecting that bug, but that was not the case. Pakut adjusted accordingly, securing this series.
What a game there. Again, I am one of your shoutcasters for today in Victim. Together here with me is
Archer Perez, and we'll be right back on the next set of games. Best of 5, Day 7 of UGG Axie Pro Tournament.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase na Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran, pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss! Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta na SLP, or even bumili na SLP. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran, pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan nyo in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss!
Meron ba?
Here we go! Welcome back to the English broadcast of United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. And it is gonna be game number 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, fourth series of the day.
Fourth series.
And we're gonna have Pads versus Coco. This is one of the most controversial matches for the whole tournament. One because Coco. Oh, this is actually the first match of today that's gonna be held like in the upper bracket, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so very controversial. Both of them never losing a match in this tournament. Pads known for his card management and such. Coco known for being a champion slayer.
Champion Slayer indeed, putting down the known champions entering this tournament. Will he be the one taking the crown in this tournament? And again, we're your shoutcasters, Archer Perez, alongside with
Barry JP, and of course, guys, this is a one hell of a match to watch out for.
yes, do check out the website as well, UnitedGamers.gg. And right now, we're just waiting for them to pick out their teams and face off in this best of 5 series. Again, with this best of 5, we've been seeing multiple changes. And speaking of...
we have a selfie event, guys. And this selfie event will give you a chance to win 3 AXS each. And speaking of 3 AXS each, AXS, we've seen it pumping for the last few days. But how you're gonna win it? Just submit a selfie visiting UnitedGamers.gg, our official website. Upload your photos as a comment or tweet on the official event post or thread. And Twitter, by the way, that's at UGG Network. And Facebook, that's the official Facebook page of the United Gamers Guild. Just include in your caption your favorite thing about the website, make it creative, and just, of course, just let us know your favorite thing about the website. And then use the hashtag UGG site visit, and then like and share or retweet the post, the top 2 photos on the FB post, or the top 2 photos in the Twitter thread with the most likes or hearts will win 3 AXS each, guys.
3 AXS up for grabs. AXS is not only for the players and also for the viewers, and we also have this scholarship giveaway. Not only AXS, UGG is very generous, giving away not only AXS and 5 scholarship for tomorrow at February 13. More info and details at UnitedGamers.gg.
You mentioned that's going to be held tomorrow.
Yes.
And that also marks the end of the tournament. I mean, we are now down to the last few days, like literally the last couple of days of this tournament. And things have been going so fast and so intense. Let's take a look back at what happened during the previous series. That was a best of 5, and they had to max out that best of 5 series. But of course, moving on, Paz versus Coco, round number 1. Oh, okay. That was just like a sneak peek.
Alright, and that's gonna be a hard entry with that Sinister Strike. Huge critical with the 266. And that's gonna be just going down, not finishing entirely that mech. It's gonna be really interesting coming in from Pads. Double mech setup. Gets that shield broken. But it sustains its life, going for the damage to the Goda and that bug splat. The carrot, though, would be the finisher. That's actually really bad now. Having those 2 mechs is really crucial for more plants, and that beast would go down, gets the energy, but it possibly go down. 117 left. Goes for the acro, gets the kill. Tiny swing would be the finish. This is really interesting to see, having this backlane plant against that God Reptile. Gets the energy stolen, gets the card as well. Max cards for both. All hands on deck. Stolen the energy yet again. No damage whatsoever, only but for that carrot hammer. Coco with the full damage.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the damage right now with the brick wall of Pads. That was 200 and plus, but Pads here, he's gonna answer back with a double energy steal, healing back with that October treat.
That is huge. Now he is forced to skip. Energy stolen yet again. 3 energy for Coco next round. This is just too brutal. He can't get any energy coming in from the Kotaros. He needs a huge crit coming in from the Tiny Swings. But he's just going to be healing it up. No energy secured. Gets another energy broken from that Carrot Hammer. Heals back. And here comes the Blood Moon. He's going to be forced with a double Tiny Swings.
Double tiny swing is here. Paz will answer back with a vegetal bite, that carrot hammer, but he will heal back, guys. This is already round number 10. Blood Moon Curse, 50 down for both of them. The thing here, Paz has a heal back, but Coco won't have one.
That skips is just the only option for
Yeah.
Coco. He has no Kotaro option here, and Pads will be securing this round number 12. 352. The card has been taken away from Coco. He's just gonna be healing it up. The damage will be coming in from the Blood Moon. Bye-bye to your God Reptile. Double Mech will secure game number 1.
Yes, that was quite a play coming from Pads. Actually, we have to be real about this. It actually started with Pads being so strong, and the draft of those Axies was actually the greatest winning condition. I mean, who would have thought that he would use a healer? Here in the Philippines, guys, we call it the plantito strategy, and that was it. That was one way to counter out a God Reptile, and Pads knew about it. Actually, Coco, that was the last lineup he used in his previous series, the one he had with Hazelia, that God Reptile. Paz was well prepared for it. But of course, guys, this is a best of 5 series, and Coco will still have a lot of chances to make a comeback. But how is he gonna do that? We are yet to know.
That mid lane sequence, I got stunned actually. That was crucial because he used up a lot of energy. Coco geared up for the last battle, but that Sirius was just too much to handle. I thought Pads was in dire danger, especially when he literally cast out his options in energy just to take out the front in the mid lane. Now, when it was forced a 1v1, everything turned to the side because that plant was just too tanky, and that Sirius was just depleting every energy Coco gathered for that battle, and he cannot live through that heal and the energy gainer combo and the energy steal combo from that back lane plant.
Yeah.
Pads is an unorthodox player. Who would have known? Double mech at the front, having a plant at the back would be the end of a God Reptile.
It's actually very interesting when we saw that at first, but things were really moving quickly. We weren't able to discuss really what's going on with that lineup. Yeah, double mech there at round 1. That mech had to turn into a last stand situation, right? And then he was still able to maximize that situation, but the thing about it here, those mechs jobs were only to deal damage.
Yes.
Setting up for okay. It's already round number 1.
This is actually cool.
Uh-huh.
Pads literally switch it up with a triple plant, and Coco made the God Reptile in the mid lane. Now it's gonna be huge round number 1, forcing that plant to go to 142. Energy would be tried to be stolen, but to no avail. But that revenge arrow would be the finish on that mid lane. The cat tail would be ending the last stand, but here comes the finish on the front lane. Possibly survives with 9 HP coming in for the Scarab and the Sirius.
Now Coco here, we just noticed that he has the
huge
piece
critical.
on the back. The God Reptile will be the mid line this time, and now with 3 Axies still alive, he'll be able to sustain that damage. Oh no, I sit corrected here. Paz will be able to eliminate the front Axie of Coco, and what a double steal in this round number 5. Even with his plant in the mid lane alive, he was able to cast that double carrot hammer and that double vegetal bite, but Coco will have to answer this back later on with the steal and the double destroy. Unfortunately, he won't be able to steal and destroy any. He will just have to destroy that Axie itself.
Now going to round number 7, double carrot, 92. Coco is just loading up those beast cards for the finish. Double revenge arrow, double dual blades, sinister strike would be the finish. Pads will go down in game number 2. The adjustment was there, but the front lane plant was not sustained for that setup.
Yep, and actually, yeah, guys, okay. We already have this series even out, okay? But this is a best of 5 series. This is a race to 3 series. Both of them still have more chances to take on this series. And by the way, guys, this is the upper bracket. This is the upper bracket, so it means whoever loses will still have a second chance in the lower bracket. So things are really getting intense. And going back to that previous match, right? The adjustment, you were talking about it. The adjustment from Coco, putting that beast at the back, was just the perfect adjustment.
Now, the pressure is now on Pads. What will he go to? That triple plant was still for the setup on having that God Reptile at the back. But the thing is, the adjustment was there. It was a very quick adjustment coming in from Coco, and he will be securing game number 2 with that minor switch would be the means of victory.
You know, that minor switch really said a lot. And of course, Coco there, when he saved up those cards, going for the burst damage for the backline plant, really said a lot. But Pads here, he'll have to make the adjustment this time, right? He's the one who's going to make an adjustment. But Pads, we know about his strategies, about like counting cards, about even with all the disables, he's really prepared for it. He knows when to use cards or not. So we are yet to see more of these guys. Actually, these guys have earned our respect throughout the whole tournament. But unfortunately, only one can advance to the next round. So these two guys going head on is one of the intense games of the whole day.
And with that said, again, guys, the reason why Pads is one of the unorthodox player here, you're just gonna be seeing a very somewhat weird lineups. And will we see another weird lineup coming in game number 3? Coco, the God Slayer, actually not yet, the Champion Slayer, Dubdi will go for this advancement. Now Pads yet again adjusted, and Coco plays that God Reptile back in its original position. Round number 2, Revenge Arrow. Goda tries to destroy the energy, will do so. 3 energy is there. That Kotaro would not gain any though. But here comes another Goda, putting that 4-2. Huge hit. Kills the front lane plant, exposes the mid lane plant. Now he's trying to equalize the battle, trying to get the aggro with that egg bomb and 119 on that Peacemaker. The double bugs plant would go to the back, would send him 190, but here comes a follow-up. Not killing the plant though. That was crucial. He needed that plant dead for the kill. Now he's gonna be using 3 energy.
There's a nice steal.
No energy would be stolen though. That's gonna be a Revenge Arrow. Gains the HP back with that zigzag.
And guys, it is already a 2 versus 2 situation right now. Pads here will try to gain the upper hand with the Peace Treaty and the balloon. So of course, Coco skipped. He knew about the balloons not being used yet, so he won't attack in that beast. And now Pads will have the first move advantage, going for an egg bomb and a balloon. That damage from Coco will have to kill that bird this time. So it's gonna be a plant versus a God Reptile.
But this is a huge advantage for Pads.
This
is a anti-melee plant, removing all of the cards except the tiny catapult, sends that numbing yet again, comboing it just with that Bidens. Now he has a full deck. He can just spam it all throughout and heal it later on with those zigzags. But to the side of Coco, he would just be retaining and be forced to land and hit the tiny catapults for the shields. He is forced to do so. 4-card combo coming in from Pads. Heals everything back with a double zigzag and forces him yet again to be anti-melee. We're going to the Blood Moon for this battle.
Yep, and speaking of Blood Moon Curse, Pads will have the advantage, the upper hand, because he has the Drain Bites. He'll able to sustain his HP. Meanwhile, Coco, he just only has the shield coming from those 2 catapults, so that he won't be able to lose a lot of HP here. And meanwhile, Pads will always have the Numbing Liquidation at every round. Numbing Liquidation plus a double Drain Bite, the ultimate trio combo.
And now healing back, 1 energy left for Pads. Can he sustain it though? That's gonna be huge damage. 80 going for 110 later on. He needs to heal up. 4 cards is used. The card rotation has been broken. He will be healing everything up though. He needs all of the HP. Coco would now be in the disadvantage. Oh my God, 149. Blood Moon, 110. 39 left. He needs to sustain. He needs all of the shields. That's gonna be double tiny catapult. He's gonna be sending it back to Pads. Will be winning game number 2.
Oh, it's the Reflect that sealed the deal for Pads in there. What a gameplay coming from Pads. He has the tiny catapult, the numbing liquidation, the Bidens, and the Drain Bite. right. That was a one hell of a plant there, and he, you know, going back a little, he was able to time that egg bomb perfectly. He knew when was the perfect time to sacrifice his bird so that the plant of pads will be, the rotation of the cards will just go to that plant all over and all over again. The perfect setup when to use the nominal creation at every round. It was always present, leaving Coco cornered in that game number 3.
And that tiny catapult was just he's just waiting for the right HP. He knew he just needed that HP to go down just a little bit more. He was just gearing it up because the only cards that Coco can throw out is the tiny catapult, which is the range cards. And when the time was right, he was just cooking that God Reptile for the finish. And here's game number 4. Who will win this matchup? It's gonna be early. Huge energy destroys. No energy would be destroyed for Coco. All of them going all out in round number 1.
And here in round number 2, Coco will have to go for that Kotarabai, but he won't gain any energy from that. He just wants to be aggressive towards that front plant, but Pads here is still left with 2 other Axies, now eliminating the plant of Coco in round number 3, but Coco will have to answer. No, it's Pads that will finish off that plant with a tiny catapult, and Pads here in round number 4 going for the hair dagger, adding him another card with a peace treaty and a balloon. Now he is feared, and
that's gonna be the
it's a finish
going down, and we're gonna be seeing the plan going yet again. Huge move with the balloon though. It's gonna be again with the egg bomb play later on. Missing the tiny swing. He's gonna be using the egg bomb later on, and that's gonna be the case. Here comes the repeat of what's gonna happen for this matchup. Will Pads repeat history? Goes to the back, double Kotaro, gets the energy. The bird will still survive. That's not the tiny swing.
No.
But here comes the cycle. No more. They say for Pads, no more melee for you!
Now he wants that tiny catapult because he was expecting the bird so that it can die. But of course, Pads will have to sacrifice the bird this time so that the rotation of the cards will just be in the plant. Yeah?
He's waiting for the hair daggers. He's gonna be waiting it out. He needs 6-card bomb. He's gonna be letting that reptile go online. Here comes the sacrifice. What a play here by Pads. Crucial move there. Now going back, not gonna be killed though. Going for the full-on damage, wasting 4 cards.
Now
Pads
the green fight, he's here.
reading it like a book.
I know he's like a person there. Now leaving the game against Coco, and the story of game number 3 is happening again. This is just the same story all over again, guys. And then at round number 10, Pads has the 2-point advantage, and this is already the do-or-die match for Coco.
He needs that Drain Bites online. That's gonna be the case. Will he survive? He definitely will. With the 92s, double Drain Bite. Bring me back my HP, Coco. You have nothing here in round number 12. Will you survive the 110 later? It's gonna be the double tiny catapult. He's gonna be sustaining all of it with the Drain Bites. Goodbye to your God Reptile. Gods, no bleed. Pads will be putting Coco in the lower bracket.
A moment of silence, please. A moment of silence, please. We weren't able to breathe much during that game. Congratulations to Pads. The story of game number 3 just really happened in game number 4.
Yo, Pads was crazy. He wasted 4 cards on the God Reptile. A very timed egg bomb. He could have placed the egg bomb earlier.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
He skipped. Coco was baffled with that egg bomb, wasting 4 cards on that sequence, and that was just the end of the scenario. It was a replay of what happened earlier.
Really, I mean, it was a replay, but kind of like an extended version. Yeah, so it's just the same story just happened all over again. And congratulations to Pads. He's already like in the top two of the upper bracket, and we are yet to find out who he's gonna go against with, because we're gonna have RMZ versus Cleven later on. But before we head on to that, I am again pairing JPen with me,
Archer Perez, and we'll be right back for the following series here in the United Gamers Axie Pro Tour Tournament.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrapped Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran, pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss! Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Moto. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, Saan tayo bibili ng wet or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng wet dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, wet, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta na SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy wet. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang wet ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung wet mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran, pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss! Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ang ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat, hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong pag-ringkoran, pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss! Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or W-E-T-H? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran, pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss!
Hi guys,
Oh.
Take two. Yes, guys, we are back for another explosive match here in the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. I'm Paring JP, and with me is...
In Victum, we're gonna be witnessing RMZ, Paring JP's lover, going
What?
against
What the
Cleveland.
heck is... Where did that come from? Uh-oh.
We are full of surprises today, it seems. But
Eh.
anyway, we're gonna be witnessing again RMZ going against Cleveland. RMZ, the Aqua God, and Cleveland here actually being one of the top leaderboards players as well.
Yeah.
Just like the others here. But now, RMZ has defeated a lot of opponents that we didn't expect
Yeah.
to go through the distance.
Actually,
But-
one of the most notable matches that he had was when he took Bryson Gaming down
True.
to the lower bracket. One of my favorites, to be honest.
Actually, the same. I feel the same way.
Yeah.
I feel the same way. I think that was the time when RMZ used his double Air Force One.
Yeah.
Basically went in with the
I love it.
airstrikes, and
Trump
at the same
cards.
time, Brysum Gaming there actually tried to counter out RMZ by using a plant with a turnip. But the problem there was that when he jumped to the back, tried to take out the bird, he left 33 HP on that bird.
Yeah.
Leaving,
Yeah.
and at the same
Was a
time,
huge
he tried
HP.
to go through the front door as well, but he left 3 HP on that plant, leaving RMZ with all the Axies and at the same time all the cards that he needs to basically take out the plant, eliminating the backdoor factor from Brysum, and then use up 8 energy to no turn the mid lane of Brysum, and then no turn again the back lane of Brysum.
Yeah, I'm actually glad and kind of surprised that you remember all of those moves.
Actually,
Like, how
the
many
only-
times have you watched that match?
The only reason that I remember it is because it was playing.
Oh
when we
yeah,
were- when we were on
during the break.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was actually very notable, very highlight worthy. And Cleven, on the other hand, actually these two guys are from the direct invites.
Yeah.
Cleven is is part of the direct invites
Oh.
from United Gamers Guild's partner
Looks
guilds.
like-
But this is already the start of the battle. RMZ versus Cleven, dealing that hair dagger and that crimson water. But Cleven will have to steal energy, but he won't be able to steal any.
Yep, of course not. There's gonna be a wooden stab as well. Here comes Cleveland again, trying to get our RMC's energy here, but to no avail again. Here we go again. That's gonna be the Air Force One. RMZ is actually bringing in the airstrikes here. Gets 1 energy, uses 2, actually gets 2 energy. What a calculated move there from RMZ, but at the same time, he overkilled that with 1 card. Now here again, RMZ going in with that bird. It's gonna be a hair dagger followed by an Air Force
Another
One.
chain.
Another Air Force One, 172 damage, and Cleveland is left with that modified God Reptile.
Actually, at round number 4, it suddenly turned into a 3 versus 1 situation. And when he used that Air Force One in the Aqua earlier, that was just really enough, kind of an overkill, but it was enough to activate the chain.
True.
But RMZ here, he knows about
RMZ setting up.
Cleveland's plan to deal a lot of damage. There's a setup there for that shipwreck, shielding up, and he's gonna have the first move advantage. Both of his Axies are gonna go first.
Here comes
What a
RMZ with
shield.
the Peacemaker, 119, and then the artillery strikes with that attack up and the 2 shipwrecks. I think Cleveland here won't have enough. He won't have enough damage to take out that Aqua. And look at that attack buff.
A double balloon?
2 attack up here. The double balloon will put Fierce critical. And another one. I think this is gonna be the end of Cleveland on the very first game here. RMZ with the Crimson Water, followed by that Nemo and the Air Force One to take out the God Reptile.
That was a very quick game coming from RMZ, right? I think at just around number 7, he was able to defeat Cleveland just like that. And it really matters that he had those first move advantage. And Cleveland, he lost the momentum during the mid game when all of his Axies in front were really defeated. And there was this round that it already turned into a 3 versus 1 situation.
That
was really
round
quick.
4.
Yeah, that was round 4.
Again, RMZ there went in from the very first round, went in with accurate predictions.
Yes.
He knew Cleveland was gonna go in with at least with 1 energy steal because he had the Rise, and of course he had the Vegetal Bite. Now knowing that Cleveland had a lot of potential to steal his energy, RMZ went in with a burst down, takes out the plant by, I think that was round 2, and then by round 3 he had a lot of energy because when the plant was about to be killed, RMZ actually used 2 tail slaps, leaving that plant on last stand, and then killing with another tail slap, gets to energy. By the next round, he had 3 energy, I think, or 4 energy, enough to burst down the mech with double Air Force Ones, and then leave the battlefield on a 1v3 situation.
That was really accurate, but quite an analysis actually. And RMZ using that double Air Force One. To be honest, that's one of my favorite lineups. I mean, I mean, Tia Paul and I, we were really building that kind of lineup many times. I mean, I mean, we don't have a guild, but I mean,
yeah. In your own little world.
yeah, kind of like that. But you're saying it like in a different way, but kind of like that.
Kind of sus, kind of not.
But we love building Air Force One teams, and we call it the boy band team.
Oh, the
Yeah,
boy band.
we actually built an AAP that all of them have.
Oh.
Yeah, all
That's
of them have
cute.
air. I know, right?
That
It's
is
really cute.
That's really cute.
I mean, we just don't play for like be competitive. We also play for the aesthetic value.
Of course. Actually, that's always part of Axie Infinity. If you have a chance to get a Axie with the sumo body type,
Yeah!
you'll always go for the sumo body type or the wet. I think that was the wet dog, the other huge body type
Yeah.
with the furs. And yeah, again going back.
There's also we also did this this team that the 3 Axies all have braids in the team.
Yeah. Now let's go back here. Hold that thought. It's gonna be a hair dagger peacemaker followed by a wooden stab. Again, putting Cleven on low health. But now look at this lineup. That's gonna be a mid lane plant here with a why so serious. Now that would mean he has the potential, of course, to go for a 1v1 situation here with the bird and that mid lane plant. Now here comes, of course, going to round 3.
Yeah.
Cleven here has the advantage.
He's gonna go all out actually. Trying to burst. Actually, he will be able to burst down the bird of RMZ here with that Dark Soup, a double egg bomb, and an all-out shot. But RMZ, he will skip. He kind of predicted that was gonna happen. But Cleven here, he has a Why So Serious activated. But the double blackmail will be casted first, and RMZ is now left with only one Axie dealing the Crimson Water and that Air Force One. Cleven will be able to heal back with that Why So Serious.
Now RMZ is in a huge trouble here.
Yeah.
Cleven will be RMZ here will be going for a shipwreck followed by a Nemo. Again, setting up for a hopefully or being hopeful for a 4-card burst down here, but with the Crimson Water disabled, they will only have 2 tail slaps left. Now RMZ going in with an Air Force One again with the shipwreck. Cleven will just keep on healing that plant until he has all the cards and energy that he needs to burst down that Aqua. Now this is what I'm talking about.
Oh my gosh,
going
what a
in
critical
with
there.
the double blackmail, of course, the all-out shot. RMZ trying to suppress fire, trying to fight back with that double Crimson Water, the Air Force One, and the shipwreck. Not gonna be enough, but Cleven here with the finisher takes out the Aqua using that hot bot.
Actually, that was really a quick game, but it could have been extended if not for the critical of the blackmail. There was this round that when Cleven casted a double blackmail, one was a critical hit. And thus, that spicy surprise of Cleven was enough to end the last Axie of RMZ. And now, that was actually quite an adjustment from Cleven using a bird with a dark swoop.
He basically hard countered the lineup there of RMZ using that Why So Serious and the Hot Bat combo, essentially rendering that Aqua defenseless and at the same time useless against that mid lane plant, and then leaving his bird online and waiting for the right time to strike with 4 cards or with 3 cards and the all-out shot. And at the same time, because of that godly card draw, Cleven there managed to go through the back, jump, destroy the bird, and then leave a 1v2 situation where RMZ has no choice but to try and set up a possible burst down on that plant. But the plant was well prepared for it because again, he had the hot butt and of course the Why So Serious.
Yeah, and very kind of a hard counter. Actually, it was really a hard counter, like you mentioned. And that dark swoop, it was really timed perfectly. RMZ didn't have enough cards to even like a shield up, but even with the shields up, he just really had to sacrifice that burden there because he won't be able to attack anyway. So now with that kind of lineup that came out from Cleven, I mean, he knows how to deal with RMZ, knowing that RMZ is is Poseidon. He's an Aqua God. Yeah, so like of course, if you're gonna go against an Aqua God, you need the Why So Serious. But there were also a lot of games in this tournament that RMZ was able to counter a Why So Serious.
Again, RMZ has fought against a lot of opponents that tried to hard counter him, but RMZ always being prepared with the setups. Now we are going
things are moving
into
too fast.
game number 3. Looks like RMZ here will be going in with a strong start. It's going to be double revenge arrow, followed of course by 2 tail slap, gaining 2 energy, and then using that crimson water to put 119 damage. Not going to be enough to take out the plant, but here comes the follow 3. The follow through, that's going to be just enough to take out that plant. But again, RMZ still has the advantage here, going in with that crimson water and the acro, followed by his characters preventing the plant from healing back up. Now that Goda will be removed from the or will be disabled with that, but followed by of course the cactus.
Yeah, and right now he has no choice but to use those cards in the bird just to provide damage against the front dust of RMZ, because right now this game is suddenly turning into a 1 versus 3 situation. But thankfully, Cleveland there, he's gonna be able to sustain both of his Axies, but he's not gonna be able to heal back right now because of the Scarab Curse that was dealt by RMZ a round ago.
But here
there's
comes the water spear. Of course, the crimson water taking out the mid lane. Now RMZ in a position of power. Cleveland tries to go through that mid lane. Gonna be enough. Puts an egg bomb on him. But RMZ is well prepared. Of course, here comes the double blackmail. I guess he didn't use the all-out shot because that would kill him. But at the same time, the acro and the water spear would be enough to take out Cleveland. RMZ gains another point.
Well, that was quite a play from RMZ, but I would like to contest. No. I mean, I would use the all-out shot so that it can get a draw. And you know, here in this tournament, here in the UGG Axie Pro tournament, if you get a draw, it's gonna that game's like nulled. Right? I mean,
nullified.
Yeah. So, I mean, I really would have used that all-out shot and not give RMZ a 1-point advantage.
But the way I see it is that RMZ actually had the cards to get that enough shield, because again that back lane aqua, but that back lane aqua had it
only had 7 to 8 shield during the last round.
And at the same time he had full health. So even with all-out shot, it wouldn't be enough to take out RMZ. But at the same time, I do agree with you. I would have still used the all-out shot, because either way, you're gonna be losing that bird anyway.
I mean, so like, what if one all-out shot got a critical, right?
If it does get a critical, that would have been great for Cleveland, and at the same time, that would have given him the chance for a draw, like you said. And I do agree with you on that. I would rather use up all of my cards this round, because I know either way I'm gonna be losing anyway. So might as well take
him down
RMZ with me.
Yeah, go to hell with me, RMZ.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, we're gonna be digging our own graves.
Yeah, together, right?
Together.
I mean, what? I mean, that's just the sweetest thing, right? I mean, that's the most romantic thing. Just like Romeo and Juliet. I mean, not to ship Cleveland and RMZ. Anyway, moving on.
Kind of sus again. But again, now let's focus on the selfie event here. Here are the mechanics. It's going to be submit a selfie visiting UnitedGamers.gg. Of course, upload it as a comment or tweet on the official event post and thread with the caption, "My favorite thing about the website is," insert your answer here. Now use the hashtag UGG site visit, like, share, and retweet the post. And the top 2 photos on the FB post and the Twitter thread will win 3 AXS each.
Yeah, that's 3 AXS each. 2 in the FB post and 2 in the Twitter thread. So guys, what are you waiting for? Join the giveaways. And guys, speaking of giveaways, we're also gonna have a scholarship giveaway. There will be 5 scholarship giveaways to be given away tomorrow, to be drawn tomorrow. How to join? Of course, just go to the official website of the United Gamers Guild. That's unitedgamers.gg, and you're gonna see there the steps on how to join the scholarship giveaway. But aside from the scholarship giveaway, we're also gonna have the pre-registration for UGG Axie Pro Tournament Season 2.
Yup, and that is gonna be even fiercer than the Season 1, because we've already seen some of the best players battle it out here on Season 1. But now, with even more time to register for Season 2, we'll be seeing a lot of new faces, possibly a lot of stronger opponents, a lot of stronger foes there. But going back here, the very first season will have 180 AXS for the prize pool. But at the same time, hold that. Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay,
This is
RMC
already
here.
game number 3, guys. RMZ has that advantage,
Oh.
dominating the scores, but Cleveland here wants to steal that point away, wants to steal this energy too, but leaves both of their Axies in pain. Front Axies, but Cleveland was able to take out that front Axie of RMZ.
True. Again, RMZ was well prepared for that double rise and the critical as well. Now RMZ is in a position of power. He will be going first. There's going to be double tail slap here, taking out that plant with the acro, and then leaving that mech open for a burst here. RMZ going in with 3 cards. It's going to be a Crimson Water, another one, and to top it all off, the Scarab Curse taking out the mech. Cleveland goes in with a Kotaro, gains 1 energy, takes out the Crimson, but RMZ was well prepared for that. He actually used the Crimson Waters already.
This is gonna be a burst down coming from RMZ. 1 Water Sphere followed by 2 Acrobatics, and of course closed out by another Water Sphere. Now Cleveland, he has no chance for a last stand already, and RMZ will have to try to finish it off with another Acrobatic, but no, Cleveland has the Kotaro Bite, but only that Kotaro Bite will be able to be casted. What a shield!
Is this gonna be enough? The 153 now, another revenge arrow goes down. Not gonna be enough. 9 HP left for Cleveland. Here comes a critical coming in with the hotbat, takes out RMZ's last remaining fish. That's gonna be 2 points for Cleveland. We are gonna be seeing a game number 5.
I was not prepared for that. What the hell happened? I mean, okay, fine. RMZ, he was able to farm the energies during that round, but he used those double taste slaps, in which he did, and then there was this round that he used the double Crimson Water just to make sure that the mech will die, right?
Ooh.
And it was already a 2 versus 1 situation. But we have to commend the patience of Cleveland here. He knew when to shield up, and he knew when to use the spicy surprise.
Actually, even without that critical, Cleveland would have still gotten the kill there. And at the same time, RMZ there, just 9 HP short of gaining that victory. Now we are going to be seeing a game number 5. Again, let's go back a bit on that match. RMZ actually had the advantage throughout the entire battle.
I know,
RMZ being able to destroy the dust early on. I think that was a plant rather. And then going back and forth, leaving the mech open, using just 3 energy to take him out. The problem was that RMZ used 5 cards, and he maximized the mid lane Aqua against that modified God Reptile. But at the same time, that left RMZ with only 2 energy left, or with only 2 energy remaining by the last round, and that wouldn't be enough to take out Cleveland.
But well, that's true. And Cleveland there with that Reptile. We all know, of course, that Reptiles are also like a direct counter against Aquas. And in that case, it was really hard for RMZ, especially with his back full of those Aqua cards. It's really hard to like deal a lot of damage against Cleveland, especially when he used that maximum shield up during that round. And when he attacked, finally, he was able to take the last Axie of RMZ down. Now, we need to see adjustments coming from RMZ's side, especially. Now, we're actually really curious about how they're gonna predict the lineup of the other.
Now, well, this is the do or die situation here with RMZ and Cleveland needing only 1 point. So how they decide, like you said, how they decide their team lineup here will make or break the game for them. Now, RMZ being comfortable with double aqua plants or triple aquas, he might just go for that because again, we've seen this happen before wherein RMZ and Joballs, I think that was Joballs, RMZ used a bug lineup against Jopos, and that betrayal cost him the game, cost him that chance to go to the championship.
Yeah, that's true, and it's really cool that we're seeing a game number 5 here. This is the upper bracket. This is the second series today. That's gonna be in the upper bracket. And earlier it was a Coco versus Pass. We only got game number 4, but
Game number 3, I think, because Oversized and
that was a lower bracket.
oh, that was a lower.
Yeah, that was a
okay.
lower bracket. But here in the
Wasn't
upper,
that the best of 5 as well?
yeah, also a best of
yeah,
5.
I get it,
Yeah.
I get it now.
And then now, first match that from the upper bracket that's gonna have a game number 5, and it really shows how things are getting intense and intense and intense. It's just really leveling up.
Yup. And now, again, now we are on game number 5, a make or break situation here. If RMZ does go down, Cleveland will be facing against Coco, or no, against Nabibs, or no, Pads.
Yeah.
Will be facing
Oversized.
against Pads now. We are going into round number 1. Again, RMZ going off strong with that.
What a critical in
from
round number 1.
That was a good critical there
Yeah.
coming in from the Scarab Curse, followed by 2 dual blades there, putting that Dusk on a bit of trouble there. 22 damage on that Dusk, leaving him on 50 HP. That Goda will
Just
be
stole
enough.
his energy.
Followed here by Cleveland, hoping that RMZ will use up his Aqua
No
cards,
energy
but
for you, bro.
RMZ was well prepared for that.
Yeah, really prepared. He had to skip even if he had to sacrifice his front Dusk. And now he's attacking with that Revenge Arrow. And then the Tail Slap and the Crimson Water will have to go through the max HP. Now Cleveland here will have to answer that with a double Kotaro Bite, gaining him 2 more energy. But RMZ will finish this mech off with a double upstream swim.
This is a good move here coming from RMZ, taking out the mech and then pre-damaging Cleveland's God Reptile here with an Acro, followed by a Tail Slap and the Crimson Water. That's going to be another critical. And that tiny catapult will be bringing down that Aqua. But here comes RMZ thinking ahead. What would he do here? There's going to be 2 Cocos gaining 2 attack plus here. He will be well prepared for the next battle, but he will be on red health. Now, Cleveland only needs to use up all of his defenses here. He will be using 4 cards here. There's going to be RMZ going in strong with the Revenge Arrow, but Cleveland will be sending it right back. Crimson Water, another Crimson Water. Who is going to be the winning condition here? Who will be the last remaining Axie? Cleveland takes the win. RMZ goes down. The Aqua God has been slain.
I need a moment of silence again for this, but that high shield, okay, both of them were like really psyching each other up during those last rounds when RMZ used the double Coco just to secure a high damage for his Revenge Arrow, setting up for the next round for the all-out burst damage. However, Pads was also prepared for it, and it was really a hard counter for that Aqua. He knew that RMZ will never betray his Aquas, right? And thus he'll stay loyal to that Reptile as well.
You know, RMZ there actually, again, had the advantage. He knew when to skip, he knew what setup had to be done there. But the thing is, RMZ actually using only 2 Cocos put him in a bit of a pickle there, because Cleveland was able to pre-damage his Aqua before the last few moments before the last round, wherein Cleveland only needed to play his cards right, play that full defense mode, gaining 231 shield, and whatever RMZ had prepared, even with the setup of 2 attack plus, all of those just went back at him.
I'm gonna watch that match again. Because I need to know if like RMZ had more energy, or like he had more energy in store in his like bag.
RMZ versus Oversized.
What? That was the last match of the day? Was that the last match of the day?
No, we're gonna be seeing RMZ versus Oversized. And then Coco versus Paco TV.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be him again. So he's gonna like play for 2 series in a row.
The ones that went down.
Aren't we gonna give this guy a break? I mean, no. I mean, kidding aside. I mean, hello. This is the first time that we're gonna see the same player in a consecutive series, right? So RMZ. This is really surprising because it's gonna be Oversized again.
Well, actually, this is going to be one hell of a match because RMZ is well known for his setups. But at the same time, how can you set up against a guy that is so unpredictable. He can't even he didn't even predict himself getting this far.
Yeah, and you know, Oversized. From here on, I'm gonna call him the content creator slayer.
The content creator slayer indeed.
Yeah, I mean, hello. I mean, we get it in his previous rounds, starting from Ruthless Ridge and
Just
there.
went through everything.
Yeah, everything.
Ruthless,
He's always there.
Zelia, a lot of other commendable players here. But now we're gonna be taking a short break. Let's give parang JP here a chance to watch that game again. That's gonna be RMZ. Congratulations to Cleveland for defeating RMZ here, but RMZ is still not done. He still has a chance to get back
Oh,
up.
hold on. That's gonna be a do or die match in the lower bracket
Yeah.
for RMZ and Oversized.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be that intense.
That is gonna be intense indeed. But now we're gonna be taking a short break. I am Victum. Together here with me is
Sign JP, guys, and hold your guards. We'll be right back after a short break.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ang ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran at pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss! mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase na Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, WETH or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ang ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran, pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, in the English broadcast of United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. I'm Archer Perez alongside with
Invictum, and we're gonna be seeing the Aqua God himself yet again battle it out against Oversized, the most unorthodox player here in Axie Pro Tournament.
He is the mountain god against the water god.
Oh.
The god of seas against the god of mountains.
I like that.
Oh,
I
well,
like that.
win this series, the underdog and one of the most favorable players here in the tournament. Aremzi, Oversized, best of 5. Who do you got?
Actually, I can't say for sure, but for for the sake of it only,
Mhm.
I will be going for RMZ.
RMZ?
Yeah, RMZ has that advantage, tactical advantage when it comes to setups, and of course the energy saves up. Now that is where RMZ's masters lie, wherein he always knows what cards have been dealt with and what cards have been used by his opponent, and he counts that out and uses the same mastery over his cards to fight back.
And now, with that said, Oversized, a very unpredictable player. You just don't know what he's thinking.
Exactly.
He is just going all out with his very known God skips. It will get you off guard and will ruin your plans on ending him. But both of them are good friends.
Of
but
course.
there can only be one victor for this one. One will fall.
One will fall indeed. And now we're gonna again. RMZ here is a master of setups, but Oversized being a master of surprise, how can you set up against someone that doesn't want you to predict what he's gonna be doing? Now there's gonna be round one. That's gonna be a scale dart followed by cattail. Of course, here comes the 120 damage from the beach and the back splat as well, leaving that plant on 117 HP.
And it's gonna be a double Nemo. Here comes the known setup. It's gonna be 5 energy next turn. Oh, that's not gonna be 5 energy. Make it 6. Here comes the Sirius coming in from RMZ. 6 energy inbound. Wanting to kill that plant, but Oversized goes for the Dark Swoop, Egg Bomb, Blackmail, and for the finish with that all-out shot. It's gonna be ending off with an acro plus speed. Now that mech is in danger. That will not end the plant as well with the bug splat. What will RMZ do here? Oh my god, that's gonna be again a plus up with that acro. 62-42 from that amazing Scarab. No heals, no healing card anyway. But it's gonna be the end of RMZ because it's gonna be a 1v2 against an Aqua and a Bird. It would not be the kill for that Aqua. Gets the speed up though, but the Bird is loading up.
And at the same time, here comes RMZ taking out that Aqua. Oversized, putting 4 damage cards here, or 3 damage cards and 1 Dark Swoop.
It's gonna be the finish.
It is gonna be enough to take out that mech. RMZ will fall on the very first game. What was that?
You cannot underestimate the Mountain God!
Again, the master of surprises surprises us yet again by taking down RMZ himself. But I guess RMZ might just still be feeling the pressure and the frustration of being defeated by the past round. Now actually RMZ here is in a bit of a disadvantage when it comes to endurance because RMZ just came from another match which was actually really intense as well, going all
it's
the
a back-to-back
way to round
matches.
5. Exactly.
Back-to-back matches. RMZ now losing that matchup. Oversized is literally down.
Ow! My bad.
Now it's gonna be RMZ going down in the first game. Oversized leading the charge. Literally friendly firing everyone in the Crypto Familia group. He is still undefeated. No, he got defeated earlier. But yeah, he was holding a 0-7 standing. And let's see if that momentum earlier will suffice against RMZ. He needs this momentum. But before that, that's going to be the selfie event to everyone who is watching. While you're watching, go to the website, unitedgamers.gg. Take a selfie and place my favorite thing about the website, blank, and add the hashtag UGG site visit, like, share, and retweet this post. Top 2 photos on Facebook and on Twitter. 2 of them with the most likes will win 3 AXS each. 2 from Facebook and 2 from Twitter.
That's gonna be a total of 12 AXS being given away from this selfie event alone. Of course, that's not the only giveaway that UGG is holding right now, there is also the scholarship giveaways. We're going to be giving away 5 scholarships to 5 lucky winners. But here comes the round or the game number 2 here. Again, that was here comes that Bugs plant, of course, the cattail as well, putting some damage on that plant. Going to round 2, looks like RMZ here are preparing for a fight, going for that attack plus with the Coco, followed here by Oversized, stealing 1 energy, putting 2 damage, 132 damage from that Bugs plus. Now round 3 is in.
That's gonna be a starter for the Crimson Water, going through the armor. 134 gets the setup. Oversized is also setting up for that mid lineup for Remzi. That's gonna be another acro coming in. Scarab will not be the finish. 1 HP is left and manages to steal an energy and ends the plant anyway. Now, having that meat wall would be really efficient. Gets the damage. Gonna be energy gained with the Nemo. But here comes the 3-card bomb. Blackmail, and Egg Bomb would be for the finish.
This is gonna be a 1v2 situation with RMZ's Aqua being the last remaining here. There's gonna be an upstream swim followed by a Crimson Water. Double Revenge Arrow gonna be enough to take out the Aqua, but at the same time, Oversized here will maximize that last stand
by
plus
speed
though HP. But here comes the plus speed. RMZ going in first, goes for that Coco, followed by 2 upstream swims. That's gonna be 155 damage, gonna be enough with the Revenge Arrow, takes out Oversized Bird. Now, it's gonna be a 1-to-1 situation on the scoreboard.
What a play. It was really usual. It was the very known setup, having a bird in the back lane, setting up the koi for that last 1v1, and that's gonna be the case. A very quick game number 2, 1-1. Remzi and Oversized.
Kinda catchy though. Oversized bird. Kinda catchy. I'm just saying. But anyway, RMZ versus Oversized is now on a 1-to-1. So 1-to-1 here. And basically evening out the playing field, evening out the pressure. But now RMZ has the momentum. Oversized will have to again come up with another plan, an unpredictable plan, because RMZ, even though he went down to a 1v2 situation, he knew that the cards that will be dealt with that bird and that Aqua will be divided. And with that division, RMZ managed to get a kill or a no-turn on that Aqua. Even though he got pre-damage, he still had enough energy, and with that Coco, enough damage to destroy the bird.
And that was the tail of the tape in game number 2. What will be the adjustments for game number 3? Now, this game number 3 is the most crucial one. It will be forcing someone back in the corner, and that's gonna be huge pressure, especially the one who would be losing here will be dropped off.
Are we gonna be seeing a game number 5 here, or will one of them sweep through the remaining matches and gain themselves the victory? But here comes 180 EXS prize pool that they are fighting for, with the first having 70 AXS, second having 40, third having 25, fourth having 15, and fifth to 6 will win 10 AXS, 7 to 8 will win 5 AXS. That's not going to be the only thing the champion will be winning though. Aside from the honor of becoming the very first champion of United Gamers Guild's Axie Pro Tournament Season 1, they'll also be winning BPOS number 185, the blue guy right behind me, and that is one of the most sought after NFTs right now.
Yeah, especially here in the Philippines, BPOS is really hot in the market. And now, again, the NFT and crypto world is just booming month after month, day after day. And we're just excited to see what else is in store, especially in Axie Infinity. So yeah, to everyone who is watching, this is not a friendly game. This is not a friendly tournament. AXS is on the line alongside with number 185.
Of course.
Now we're just waiting again. I know you guys are eager to see what will happen in the following game. We're still waiting on what will happen in terms of cards and in terms of team creation in game number 3. You need to be really critical. The Oversized, very known in the Aqua Beast plant, and RMZ, the Aqua God, is just deadly. RMZ is not even pulling out the trump card team here.
Yup.
Maybe we'll see it this round. So we'll never know. I think he's gonna be pulling out the trump card on this
Possibly.
round.
There is a huge chance of that happening. But while we are waiting, do visit the website below, unitedgamers.gg, to find out more about the incoming giveaways, and at the same time find out more about the next season of Axie Pro Tournament and all the news that you need to hear about NFTs, about blockchain, and anything about the crypto world.
Yeah, and also, I just thought of Oversized has an arsenal of God Reptile.
Oh yeah.
He has that Aqua Beast plant.
Yeah.
What will he pull out? If he pulls out that God Reptile, it would be somewhat of a good match against the Trump if you play it right though. But the setups coming in from RMZ is just too good. I think it's not gonna be the case. He's gonna be pulling out the both of them actually will be pulling out a very hybrid aqua plant. It will be round number 2, Bugs plant, Wooden Stab, Cattail, and a Serious Energy would be stolen. 3-2. Cattail is in play. Grab some cards thanks to that Bugs plant. Now going into round number 3, that's gonna be Crimson Water and a Blue Moon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's gonna be Nemo getting the energy set up. And here we go with the Wooden Stab for the finish on that plant.
Now RMZ is in a bit of a pickle here. That plant is still alive, but RMZ is looking forward to taking
No
that down.
turn.
But Oversized still not done. Going in
No
with
turn.
all of the cards that is needed to no turn that
No
Aqua, and at the same
turn.
time put him at an advantage because of that pre-damage Aqua. Now RMZ having 3 Axies left to deal with. RMZ goes for a 3 card, sets him up with an attack plus, and now going into round 6, he will have enough energy to possibly oh no, he's not gonna be no turning that mid lane Aqua. Actually, he will be forcing that Aqua to burst or to gain more cards, dividing the cards here between those 2 remaining Axies of Oversized.
Oh my god, the +3.
Ooh.
He's going for, but that's gonna be 3 cards going through a Ramsey. And that's gonna be Oversized dictating this series. 2-1. It's not finished, but Oversized is now driving this series. He is now at 2-1.
Again.
A Ramsey might fall here.
Again, right on the edge of another friendly fire for Crypto Familia.
Oversized is literally finishing everyone off in the Crypto Familia space. But he would love to stay in this tournament. Both of them actually would love to stay in this tournament,
Of
and
course.
they'll do everything that they can just to fight it off. Even though you're friends, I need to stay here.
Yup.
And we're not joking around with that AXS. That's a lot in stake
Actually,
in this
that's,
tournament.
that's one of the most commendable traits when it comes to Crypto Familia. All of them are competitive players. All of them are friends. Actually, very close friends. We're actually like family inside that wall space. But when it comes to tournaments like this, there are no friendship. There are no relationships here. It's all about competing with everything with everything they've got and bringing out their A game, even if they go against someone that they know personally. Now, that being said, Oversized has the advantage on score, and at the same time, he is now pressuring RMZ with that 1-2 advantage. And at the same time, RMZ just went in from another defeat. From again, I think that was. Well, RMZ came from just another defeat, and now he is on the verge of defeat again. But animals that are backed into a corner are the most dangerous.
Yes, they have literally going all out. They're gonna be pulling all of the tricks, and they'll do whatever they can to survive. And will that be the case for RMZ in this game number 4? It's something to really prepare for, like mentally, especially for RMZ. Again, he just went on a best of 5 series and he would fight again back to back. Mental strain is real. So will that be his downfall? And Oversized, he did play earlier, but he did have the time to
rest.
study, to rest, and prepare for who's gonna be fighting him in this series to stay alive. Now, to everyone again who is watching, who do you got for this lineup? Who?
You tell us in the chat. Again, we are monitoring the chat as well. So if you do want to be shout outed, we are monitoring, and right now here comes game number 4. Round 1 was a really soft start there with one Cattle, followed here by RMZ going in with the double Air Force One. He has finally taken out his trump cards here. Now that's going to be 3 cards. Not going to be enough to take out the plant, but Oversized here going in, of course, with that bug splat, the beach as well, to put 3 damage on that dust.
Now the threat of the Dark Swoop is there. Just waiting for more damage cards to come in. The balloon would not be for the kill. That's gonna be a Nemo, Acro, and double Scarab going for that dust. It would be the kill. 135, 135, critical 206. 8 HP is still left. It's really just unfortunate to have that plant still up there. Gonna be a plus speed thanks to the Acro. Damage going through the armor, but gets a +2 attack. Gets that double shelter set up with a double Nemo. But here comes the Dark Swoop combo coming in for the next round. Both of them having 4 energy. Will he jump? He will! That's gonna be a risky Nemo setting up for the next battle. It's gonna be 3, 2, 4. Dark Swoop coming in. Egg Bomb, Blackmail, and that's gonna be for the finish of the all-out shot.
RMZ here is now in trouble. 253 HP remaining for that Aqua, but RMZ or Oversized here is actually gonna go for the kill. Might just be enough here. That's gonna be the Dark Swoop putting RMZ on last stand, and with the critical takes out the bird, but not enough to take the victory. Oversized will go into the next series.
Oversized eliminates RMZ!
The Mountain God has emerged victorious and essentially dug RMZ's grave through that mountain and left him there to die. Now Oversized has already killed, I think, 3 to 4 CF members as far as I know. And what a game, what a game. I have to commend RMZ though for getting this far and for giving every single opponent that he met a chance or a shot or a run for their lives.
Yes, and Oversized is a force to be reckoned with.
True.
Not to be beaming about anymore, guys. He have beaten champions and even the Poseidon God himself. But yeah, that's gonna be our series. We have one more game for day 7. We're your shoutcasters for the English broadcast of the Axie United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. I'm Archer Perez alongside with
Invictum. Stay tuned. We will be right back.
mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase na Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So, meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran, pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss! Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran at pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss! Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Moto. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie yung gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Moto. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Moto. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ang ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran at pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss!
We are back sa ating English broadcast sa
We are
at
back.
at United United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. I'm Archer Perez.
Together with VMG, and we are now ready to cast this English conference.
Oh my god, yes, we're going to be speaking in English in this broadcast. We're live on Twitch and on YouTube, and we have our Filipino broadcast over at Facebook.
Yeah, so welcome to all the viewers right here. Are you enjoying the tournament so far?
Yes, we are really enjoying the tournament, and I hope you guys are enjoying as
Yes,
well.
because the next match would be a battle between Coco versus Paco. Two
Yes.
players from the lower brackets, right? It's the lower bracket.
Yep, and they're gonna be fighting a spot to survive and
Yes.
still be part of tomorrow's Grand Finals day.
Yes, because the losing player here would be eliminated from the tournament.
Yes, race to 3, best of 5, Coco and Pakut. Coco as dubbed the champion slayer, now
Yes.
here in the danger zone versus Pakut, the bug aqua master.
Yes, Paco has been on a killing spree on the lower brackets with a standing of around 8-2, I think. So will Paco maintain his momentum right here, or will Coco be able to break Paco's momentum?
Yeah, and again, this tournament would not be possible without United Gamers Guild, Crypto Moto TV, and that's going to be Boyd Pong Society and our production team, U11. And do check out the website, unitedgamers.gg, for more crypto and NFT news.
Yes, also, this tournament is open for all, and we will be having our next season next month. So be sure to visit the website so you can register no matter where you are. As long as you play Axie and you think you have what it takes to participate in this tournament, you should join the next season of the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament.
Exactly, and it opens doors to people who are really good in the game, not having a spotlight. This is the chance to get known for your skills in Axie Infinity. We have a lot of names coming in from the qualifiers that we haven't heard of, but they're still in the running to get that championship.
Yes. Actually, I received some... Oh, later. The start has begun. So early aggression from Coco with a double Sinister plus a Night Steal.
And that's gonna be a follow-up with a Cattail. Thanks for the cards. And that's gonna be Wooden Stab 145 for round number 2.
So Coco was able to steal one energy, but here comes an aggression from Paco. Double Carrot plus an Egg Bomb and a balloon to finish off the plant, but won't be enough to kill that plant.
Yes, goes for that Aroma, gets that Cattail, that Goda, and that Wooden Stab. The bird would still survive. It's gonna be the finish with the Peace Treaty. Energy stealing yet again, but to no avail. No energy be stolen. That's a huge critical 220. Now trying to disable that beast with the numbing.
So yeah, that beast is still equipped with range cards, so it would still be effective even though it was affected by the numbing. Revenge Arrow from the beast. The plant was able to reflect a few damage with the tiny catapult and another numbing to finish it off.
That's just brutal. Removes the melee and the range cards would just be sent back. And now here comes the Carrot and try to finish off
1
with
HP!
No energy stolen, gained by the Kotaro on the plant though. And here comes the Egg Bomb.
Single card from Paco, the Egg Bomb play, but Coco with one
Ooh.
Kotaro.
Oh!
Huge critical, but now the numbing will just keep on rotating since that bird died from that single Kotaro bite.
It's a critical that you doesn't want to have. And here comes a double tiny catapult. Here comes the numbing, and here comes the steal right back. Give me back my HP. But would Pakot survive this onslaught? Repeating tiny catapults.
Over and over again. Coco would just be playing 2 tiny catapults every round. And Pakot's goal here is to maintain his HP and maintain that numbing nutrition and do as much as heal as possible with those double zigzag.
Now another
huge
critical!
Oh my god!
And that's gonna be a double heal in the zigzag and a numbing yet again. Coco is just gonna be throwing that tiny catapults, 50 on the deck on that Blood Moon Curse. Another set of tiny catapults goes through the armor. No, actually, he doesn't break the armor, gets the heal up. This is what Pakut needs, but he has no energy left for the following rounds. 150 for round 1 of the Blood Moon.
Alright, Pakut's plan is still in danger with that 168% HP while Coco has 323. The question here is, who would survive the longer? Because the Blood Moon damage is increasing every round, and Pakut's only used 1 heal for this one.
It's gonna be a really tight 2 energy on Pakut. 80. Next up is 110. Can Pakut survive? Tiny catapults locked and loaded.
Oh
The card has
my
been taken
God.
away.
Those-
Goodbye to you, my friend. 110 is on the decks for that Blood Moon curse.
Ooh, the
And-
Reflect actually killed him.
And we say goodbye to
Coco
Pakut.
will take game number 1 with that God Reptile.
What a game that is. It's just too much for him to handle despite having the melee disabled.
Yes.
That damage is just too much and he didn't get to cycle it properly and he would be going down in game number 1.
Actually, that mid lane plant was a direct, or was chosen by Paco to counter the God Reptile, but that God Reptile proved to be too much tanky for that plant.
And that's gonna be really crucial. Now, Pakut somewhat tried to win over that 1v1 with the plant to no avail. Now, what will Pakut pull out? Will he get his signature Spiky Wing Aqua backlane Paki with a double bug against that God Reptile? Do you think it's a good matchup for the God Reptile?
Yes, actually, the double bug is a good matchup for the God Reptile. But the question right here is, will Coco still use the same lineup? Because he is known for using different kinds of lineups, such as the jumping reptiles, the mech, and many more.
Yeah, and again, that's why Coco became dubbed the Champion Slayer, one of the most unpredictable players alongside with Oversized.
Yes.
People that you cannot read. It's just really hard to deal with.
Yes, because some top players are mostly calculation based on their decision making, while Coco and Oversized are mostly playing with their gut feeling.
Yeah, just going what they think is okay or fun to do. And it works.
It works. They kept on winning this tournament with that gut feeling play style.
And let's see if we're gonna be seeing a gut move change lineup here for Coco, and Pakut needs to come back from this series because again, this is for elimination. This is for a spot for that 180 AXS prize pool.
Yes, so now game 2 begins. Pakut decided to use the double bug. Here comes an early Pocky from his back lane Aqua with a Parasite and then Fish Snack from his front bug. But Coco will answer a damage of his own with a Goda, Sandal, and a Wooden Stab to finish off this round.
Now there's going to be 173 on the front lane flank. He's going to be tanking it up once more. Revenge Arrow, Tiny Swing. Very early Tiny Swing here. 100 is left. Now, that's going to be a Bug Splat and a Fish Snack, leaving the plant at 37. He's going all out. Another dual blade. Critical!
Here comes a Pakut's bag with double discard, but luckily Coco drew the Cattail, so he has enough cards to finish off this mid lane bug. 2 Godas from that Beast plus a Sinister to finish off the attack. Drops the HP to 212, but Pakut answers with a Parasite and a Fish Tank. Another critical, but from this one is from Pakut.
And now going to round number 5. The Tiny Swing is online. Spiky Wing goes. And actually Coco skips this one. That's gonna be huge and that's gonna be a possible kill. 9 HP is left on that Beast. Wanting to get the kill. Goes for that 1 card Koi. Finish the bug. The Beast on the mid. Wanting to kill the bug as well in return.
No last
1v1 situation.
Okay, 1v1, Pakut uses the Spiky Wing with a Pocky and a Crimson. Critical again! Oh my god! But Coco strikes back with a Kotaro plus double Tiny Dino, drops the HP to 49 HP, and Coco will just play for a Reflect this round. Will Pakut's damage be enough, or will the Reflect damage kill him first? Pocky, and that second
Oh my
Pocky,
god! Draw!
it's
No reflect!
No Reflect if you're going to die with that final hit, and Pakut will take game number 2.
Oh my god, that was close.
Yes.
3 HP and a dream, and Pakut manages to secure game number 2.
Yes, what a critical from that Aqua.
That critical.
Yes, that was a game-changing critical.
If it was not a critical, that reflect would have killed him. He would
Yes.
have enough HP to survive one more hit.
Yes. So Bakot will take game number 2. Very, very exciting. Good lineup change from Bakot and well played to Coco. He was almost about to win, but that critical was just devastating.
Yeah.
Ito si Paki to the reptile, right?
Yeah, and he's a very aggressive playstyle. Literally took the bugs by surprise. Using tiny swings at round number 2. That's how aggressive Coco is.
Single tiny swing, no skill combo damage, no proc of the passive, just use the attack card.
And especially, Reptiles is weak to Bug Beast and Mech.
It dealt like 79 damage.
He's gonna throw it anyway! I want those bugs dead! But it was a close fight. Again, Coco had it in the bag, but that critical was a game changer.
Alright, game number 3 just begun. Early Crimson and Arco for Bakot. Here comes double Revenge Arrow plus a Sinister from Coco. Drops the HP to 52, but here comes a Sandal to answer the damage. Both plants are now in red HP.
And now, with that red HP, will he finish off? Last Stand is in demand, wanting to get a comeback. No kill, sir. 13 HP is on deck for that plant and survives round number 2.
Alright, Bakut plays a single Scarab, but Coco went for the double steal, so we'll be able to successfully steal 1 energy from Bakut, but Bakut still has the tail snap and decides to go for a tail snap Scarab, but Coco has a Goda, so that tail snap was actually countered.
And he's gonna be destroying that Nemo. Thank you, kind sir. Tries to get energy though. Thank you again for that yummy energy. Gets possibly 1. No! Not today!
They have the same speed. Good beast from Coco. Here comes a Sinister Strike. Gets reflected but still survives. And a follow-up from the Reptile with double
my
tiny
God.
swing and a tiny catapult to finish off his aggression right here. But Bakut will be able to answer and potentially kill this midline beast. But goes for the last stand and one more last stand pick.
Oh my God.
Revenge Arrow!
Revenge Arrow! He
Oh!
knows it! He knows it well! You know why that beast was the same speed as 40? He had the Neo eyes. That's an insect eye.
Yes.
Now, the regular beast is at 41. Having that insect lowers it down yet again. And that Kotaro would not work on that beast.
That beast was specifically chosen for that Kotaro card.
That is amazing. Especially knowing that a slow beast is not really practical in arena functions. But if you know your opponent, it works. Having that beast in the mid lane, no energy would be stolen with Kotaro.
Yes, good play from Bakut from avoiding that Night Steal, but Coco just has 2 Godas and 2 Night Steals. Very, very tricky to play your tail snap onto those kinds of card sets.
Something you really need to watch out for. Now, Bakut is now somewhat in danger.
Yes,
Again,
one
game.
Yes, 1 game away from being eliminated.
Yeah, and Bakut needs to bounce back from this. He needs to force a game number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Coco, will you put the hammer to the nail? Will Coco finish this a 3-1 fashion alongside with Oversized on Aremzi?
Oh my God. So, game number 4 begun. Early aggression again from Coco with a Night Tail. Successfully steals 1 energy plus a Sinister Strike. Then here comes a Fish Snack from Pakut's front bug and a follow-up damage from the Wooden Stab of Coco's plant. Drops the HP to 127. Red HP for the bug.
And tries to wall it off with 151 Revenge Arrow, wanting to destroy the shield. There's another 79 Tiny Swing. The aggression again from Coco will not be denied. Here comes the Sandal, the Fish Snack, and the discard card with the the Pincer, another Pincer, and a Scarab, leaving the plant at 66. There's another Goda. No energy would be destroyed, but the bug would be placed in last stand.
Good decision from Coco. But Coco is lacking on cards at the moment with only 2 beast cards, so let's see the attack from Bakut. Bakut goes for the aggression with the Spiky Wing, Pocky, and a Koi is enough to put the beast in red HP. Coco plays a Goda, no energy destroy, but this car will finish off the midline beast.
Yes, and now 2-on-1 situation. Bakut is in a good position. He has more leeway, but he doesn't have
Oh my God, another critical from Coco.
It's gonna be sent back! It's gonna be sent back! The bug Dog would die. Last stand. One more card. He needs to back off here. He didn't. Go for the spiky wing. And goes through with the Pocky. 77 gets sent back. And that's gonna be a lot of energy for Coco. Only 3 for Paco.
Okay, Pakut goes all in for this one. This is a do or die situation for Pakut. Goes for the spiky wing. Pocky and a double crimson. Let's see if it is enough to kill this god reptile. 119, no critical, no deaths would happen. I think. What happened? What happened?
What
Oh my!
happened?
Did we just see no critical?
Oh!
Coco eliminated Pakut in fashion.
3-1 is the key alongside with Oversized. 3-1 record in the lower brackets. What a game.
Yes, what a game. A very entertaining matchup. That was a huge critical from Coco coming in from the God Reptile to that big lane bug. Pakut was supposed to have a free skip to gain enough cards and resources for the 1v1, but that critical made it.
That was just brutal to see. And again,
Coco actually got 2 criticals,
Yup.
brother. Oh my god.
he cannot be denied. He is still part of the tournament.
Alright.
Pakut falls though, and we're your shoutcasters for this amazing series. I'm Archer Perez alongside with
BMG.
We're gonna be seeing you tomorrow for the Grand Finals. Bye.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Moto. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie na gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pambili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, WETH or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Moto. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Moto. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong pag-ringkoran, pag-silbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss!